was it? Smooth transition. Yay. And making sure that everyone on the stream can hear us. Thank you for the check-in over at the other side. That's other side. Sorry, that was like, who checked in? Servers. Okay, that's...
Yeah.
Sorry, instinct.
Oh
Hi,
my god,
everybody.
On my side.
it's funny. Vincent looks like he's disgusted by milk.
Like, oh, the side. Oh, oh my god. It's so...
and then Chronica's just like to the side, just like, what are they doing there?
Yeah, the eyebrow raise, huh? But yes, hello, welcome.
Yeah.
Welcome everybody to session 24. Oh my god, we got 24 sessions in. How did this happen? It's a blur. God. So we're deep into it. We're deep into it. Session 24. We are doing a campaign called Call to Arms, a Vampire the Masquerade V5 campaign with 15 players. And disgusted by my wife? No. You're fine. No, I angled it that way. It was all deliberate. But yes, this is inspired from a V-Rising RP event that happened last year. And we decided to do an AU campaign set in New York. And we've been brain rotting ever since. Does the brain rot ever stop? No, it just keeps going and it just keeps
It
going.
never stops.
And now we are in the thick of it with thicker than blood, I guess, reference. I didn't know the idiom, but yes, we are in the thick of it with the blood elections happening in night 6. Just to let I'll have chat a little fun. Somewhere during the voting selection, we are actually gonna use the chat as your vote will matter. Whoever's in the chat can vote for Forge or Council of Blood.
Oh no.
Yeah. It will not affect the story of who's who, but a percentage of it could sway the vote, because you guys will be treated as independents. You guys are the independent vote. So
Oh
yes.
no!
Yay!
Oh no.
Don't worry about it. So I hope the two.
I'm terrified now.
No, it's just for fun for chat to join at the end. And yeah, are we going by Jackbox rules? Well, I don't know what Jackbox rules is, but more or less there will be a poll at the end that I will put on stream. And you guys can vote. Or is it like the multiple smashing channel points? Sure, let's go for channel points. So you guys can all throw your money on it. And it's just a percentage. It's gonna be like 1/3 of the vote. But it's still a significant amount. And it's just fun dynamicism. So I hope the two candidates are ready to present their case on why they should be running New York and be handling the kindred affairs and be holding the highest position in the land. And so yeah, before further ado, we're gonna do quick introductions on the players tonight. We shall start first in the right as usual. So we shall start with Madame. Introduce your character and what you remembered your character doing last time.
Hello. First of all, can I have my fugi a little bit higher? Because they look like I'm topless.
Oh shit! My bad. My bad. That
I'm
was...
a bit of a TOS.
Oh, I'm sorry. See, she's wearing a dress, guys. See, it is. It can't confirm.
Yeah, me.
She
Thank
wear-
you. Thank you.
There you go. There you go. I got you, fam.
Thank you. Okay. Hi, guys. I am Madama VT. You guys can call me Madama. I play as Chronica Razumikin, the Russian hottie from VTM and the daughter of Semyon and Vyolka from our V Rising campaign. Last thing I remember, she got attacked with her ghoul because people are mean. And in threads, they're a little bit sneaky. They did a little bit sneaky, but yeah. And
the
then
context for sneaky is wholesome. I just want to let people know it was
Yeah.
very wholesome.
it was very wholesome, guys. Shifty eyes. They were definitely not doing anything in the car. Anyway.
That's yes.
But yeah, we had a bit of a, could they call it exposition? It's like a little bit of exposition. We found a little bit of evidence or like spicy chica with Vareth. We finally found who killed his wife.
Oh.
And yeah, and it'll probably be revealed on Vareth's like
Yes.
campaign or table.
It will be.
But yeah, it's very spicy. And she has a lot of like information
Yeah.
right now.
You make a great nose for the amount of information. Whomst?
Yeah, she has.
Find out on February 14 if you want to know whomst is it. Smile. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of information from her. Like, she's a bit like concerned. Like, oh god. But yeah, that was pretty much it.
Thank you for the stretch, posture, and hydrate. I started chugging on water because, yes. Yeah, it's a Valentine's reveal. Ahihi, who's your killer? I bet the wife. Sinetch day. But yes, thank you so much for all the fun behind the scenes as well. Because, as you guys understand, a lot of things with these kinds of campaigns, not a lot of them can be shown, like in terms of like it can't all be done in the 4 hours that we're streaming. It even goes up to 6, and there's still a lot to go through. So I appreciate the players for just going through it behind the scenes, like off stream we're still continuing the story, and then on stream showing the audience what, and lots of people that were just sharing the story, what's revealed in the audience, and then so there's a lot of fun stuff like that. So and now we go over to the next player. Hello, Kits. Introduce yourself, your character, and what you remembered your character doing last time.
Hi, I'm Kit Starflora. I play the character Violet Rosebud. Last time on BTM, that what I remember was there was a not blood marriage, but a contractual marriage between Violet's would have been suitor and Mel here. Because of that, Violet is sad or was not happy, so that hurt her deeply. She also had a funeral for one of her bandmates.
Like Violet's going through it. God damn.
Yeah, Violet went through it.
And by the way, she's doing all of that with 100% Fury Frenzy, guys. She's still been calm all throughout. It's like,
Yep.
once the feminine rage gets released, oh, we're doomed. Doomed!
But yeah. But things might happen tonight that will shock others.
Yeah, there's
we
more
shall
reveals.
see.
Oh my god, more spicy things. Okay.
We shall see.
Yes, and also, shout out to Atlas for making if you guys have noticed, there's some Tamagotchi designs on some of the characters. Atlas has been working on everyone's Tamagotchi, which is amazing. So you saw two
Let's
of them
go.
yesterday. And then one more from Violet. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. And next we got hello husband. Introduce yourself, your character, and what do you remember doing last time.
Well, hello, I am the Mad Mimic Vetra. I am playing as Mel, or Melinda. Yeah, what happened last time was definitely the funeral of Kits' band member. Then there was the sort of talk at Violet's apartment or something like that, and everyone's like looking at Violet's boobs and talking to her boobs whilst Armin and Mel had no idea what was going on.
Everyone's just talking to boobs, eh? Something I don't know.
Yeah. And then afterwards was definitely the awkward just standing there, waiting to see what happens between Violet and Mitch, because from basically just looking at things, Mel really couldn't justify it. Like, she couldn't couldn't say what the reason was, but she knew something would go wrong if she were to just deny it from the get-go. So she waited until afterwards, and Mitch signed and then Mel signed the contractual marriage. And for Mel, it's now a very long, awkward drive to where Liz wants us to go, just to make it more harder on Liz, I guess, with the very slow driving.
Yep, you're a slow driver. You're a Sunday driver. God damn it! But yes, it definitely. How does it feel being married? How does it feel being the first one married in the group?
I mean,
as Mel, did you expect it in your bingo cards?
Well, no, because from the start of things, I mean, I did put in there's no romance stuff for between characters, so I didn't actually expect to be married to one.
Yeah, but it's not anything. It's a business venture, more or less.
It's just a business one, but yeah, it's there, so I didn't expect it.
Okay. But you're cool with it. You're fine with it.
I'm fine with it.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much for your recap. And last but not the least, our Prince. Hello, Prince. Introduce yourself and what your character did last time.
Alright. Hello, my name is Nero, part man, part machine, former mercenary who moved to a quiet town to live a peaceful life. It got a bit boring, that's why I started streaming, and my character is Vincent Aurelius Lockhart, a Ventru who was suddenly crowned prince after a series of events, and is now going through a lot of things. Last session it was rough. Last session was rough for Vincent and his companions. During that session, they had to attend a gathering of the Garo, the werewolves, to determine who is the rightful leader of their group, the rightful alpha, as they call it. But things turned sideways, and it became a combat scenario. And apart from a few broken limbs from the player characters and an important NPC nearly dying, thank God, it did not happen. We somehow came out still alive, but the shaky alliance between the Garo and the Kindred was dissolved, unfortunately. But not without. But that was not a total loss. We got the Silver Fangs on our side, which is one of the factions within the Garo, the Garo population, and they got there on our side, thankfully. And yeah, things have become complicated. It was a big L for Vincent, but we shall see what's gonna happen this time.
Alright.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. Also, how are you feeling with, I guess, have you ever done any, like, kind of a similar vein IRL for, like, have you ever done elections? Have you ever experienced that before? Like, maybe in, like, a classroom setting or anything, or this is your first time?
I've done similar things in, like, student organizations.
Hey, what did you run for? What was it?
President.
Oh my god! Yeah, you were always meant to be prince. I see how it is. Nuns. Okay. So you feel you're very much ready for this election?
No.
No, it's okay. It's all in good fun. It's just a very serious party in a sense. But
Yes, like I always say, I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
with that, we can start. We can start with our
Yeah.
session, but before that, we're going to do a quick little detour in there's because of certain things, pacing will be slightly changed. I know there was a prologue prepared, but there was a request from a player to do this little scene first, and I'm more than happy to oblige for this particular one. All right, and with that, we start first in Violet's apartment. Walk us through how you're preparing for this very big special day. Hang on. Huh? Typing, typing, typing. Okay. Alright.
Sorry, I was not expecting that. My mom brought me breakfast at the exact same time.
Oh, that's so nice.
So I was like, oh shit.
No, it's okay.
Okay. So Violet would be waking up and meandering around the apartment looking for a more of a suit style outfit than what she usually wears, so similar to what she has on in the picture here.
Okay.
And yeah, pretty much meandering around, getting dressed, getting ready, looking at things, fixing her bed.
You
And
do, by the way, you have a couple of things like folders, envelopes, given by Armistice. Some information she's gathered on like surveys, inquiries she's made around that would strengthen your case. A couple of things that Armistice provided to you is that key concerns is the restlessness of the who's going to protect us from the Sabbat. As of now, there is the given the lack of General Armas and of course the sheriff. So definitely the Forge doesn't have that manpower. There is that blank of like Armistice says she has a private army that she can utilize for that, but she says try not to. She goes, we don't generally have that at the moment. Try not to look into it in the elections. We don't have that firepower. The one things you can rely on is like a better accountability in terms of the government. Like whatever resources go in will go back to the public. So they're more keen on providing ways of training to fight against the Sabbat. So it's equipping more of knowledge than having someone else do all the fighting on their behalf. So a weak point, she says not to look at. The other ones she says is like all the funds will go to a kindred fund of redistribution for the people that are part. It's specifically part of the Forge. Anyone that is not allied is not something that get a lower percentage, but there's a higher percentage if they're part of it. It kind of sounds like a membership scheme from what we've read of it. Then there's how about division of domains, who's running what domain now. And she's provided a map which is seen in the original and who's who on the map. You did spot eventually, so that's where the story thing comes in of like, okay, who owns the domains? Here you go. Except for the yellow part, it's all grayed out in Armistice side. So the only thing knowledge she has is the ones of the kindred domain. So you do notice there's green inflections from the Montreval, you're surprised to see that there is Montreval domains. Everything else is from different clans. The Nos, by the way, is listed as General Queens area. They're like smack dab in the middle of
Okay.
Central Queens and also parts of Manhattan. So they're a bit scattered.
Mhm.
Beyond that, that's as much of the knowledge she provides in terms of. She says
Right.
the thing you want to do is provide accountability. There's more democracy, there's more democratic votes. There will be a monthly votation on where the funds go, who is in need, what medical attention is needed. And the one thing they want to provide is um, a sort of visibility on where things are going in terms of like where the Sabat are. Like there's nothing hidden information. Everything will be out in the open for the kindreds to know. There are no secrets. That's the kind of memo that Armistice wants
That
us to
she's
push
written.
for.
Okay.
And but given that, what is going through Violet's head as those information is being presented? Like, how do you feel your case is in terms of uh, the strength of your platforms? How are you feeling about it so far?
She actually is feeling pretty strong. She feels that over the past few months, or past month, few weeks, she has made decent connections in conversations. She also feels that with the fact that visibility is something that Armistice and the Forge are going for, and the fact that she is wanting change to happen within the kindred community, she feels that she has a strong footing and she's ready and determined for what's to happen.
In the midst of all the paperwork, your eyes lean on a certain document, one that you kind of, it was, I would say, I want to know, where actually would
Mhm.
you put his letter? Show this for everyone to see. It has his signature, M. Montreval, and then French with the blood tracker. Where would this have been? Would it have been on the bed, the sofa? I would say you definitely received it like the night after the events.
Yeah, so where do I see Sid?
Sorry, what?
I was asking where because I think that's what you're asking is where this is laying,
Yeah, would it have been in your
or where do
bed?
I
Would it
see
have,
it?
yeah. Where would it have been in the sofa? Like after getting that letter, do you immediately throw it, or do you keep it somewhere? Is the question.
Um, she would keep it, but like she would keep it in her drawer,
Oh, okay. So your
like
mind,
on the night, like in the nightstand. Yeah.
so your mind kind of lingers a little bit on the words, the letter that was said. Like as your eyes glance over the drawer, it's almost as if you can hear them say it going, Violet, I am sorry for all that was said and all that had transpired that night, for all the wrongs I did and the shortcomings I have had, for all the unreasonable things I have committed and unquestionable decisions I have made, and most of all, for causing you pain and being a reason for your tears. I am deeply sorry, my beloved. Know that even if I sign that paper with my blood, I still leave my undead heart to you. In whatever life, in whatever realm, I will always love you. Just you. No matter where all of this takes us, know that I will still always be by your side. If there is light at the end of all this, I will come home to you and make things right with you. I just hope it's not too late by then. But if death catches up with me before I could reach your side again, know that I would greet it like an old friend, because I know that even for a brief time in this unlife of mine, I got to spend it with you. I would face oblivion with a smile, knowing that I have offered and given my heart to the right one. You. I love you, Violet Rosebud. I always will. Yours for all eternity, Kellyanne Montreville.
As she thinks back to what's written on the letter, a tear will roll down her eye or down her cheek. That of regret of what could have been regret. She will keep, I believe it's a pin. Yes, is it a
the
pin?
old blood tracker.
A blood tracker. She'll put that in her pocket and keep it with her, but like out of sight kind of thing. But after the tear runs down her face, she will wipe it away, shift herself, like kind of do like the face smack and be like, I need to focus. I can't think of what could have been at this point. Too much has happened.
With that, I'm assuming you are ready. You realize that the
Yes.
elections will be at midnight, in which everyone, because like everyone's doing their, they all have their own lives in the unlife. So
Yeah, she would be like, I guess in the mirror, kind of like prepping after getting herself together, readjusting. She would like go over and like practice and just kind of relax and trying to focus. There's a
okay, with that, it would be that our mistress would meet you and pick you up.
okay. Okay.
Downstairs, you are greeted with a tinted black vehicle, and there is our mistress.
With the folders and notes in hand, Violet will bow in recognition at Armistice, and I'm ready, my lady. Let's.
She takes a hand, squeezes it, and goes, I'm glad you have been well. I have some good news. Layla will be at the party. She finally found the strength to step out of her Staten Island estate. She wishes to show support to you in the flesh.
I am most gracious that my mistress will be there. Like a hint of a smile will come across her face. But I am also worried. Is she truly going to be all right? Will Marigold be at her side as well?
Of course, we are all there in solidarity for you as the Forge, and I believe a couple of queries before we can talk over the cards. She points to the card like, well, take it here. Looks around, make sure there's no nos.
Yeah, of course.
She looks at the suit.
She'll
She approves. You know, she has a thing for suits. You never
Yep.
seen her in a dress. It's like she's always suits. It's like, yes, you've taken an inkling after me of in fashion sense. She approves. And as the drive goes, there's a certain quietness before she turns. Well, I had to inquire, because I believe you've never told me, but what has happened to, as far as I know, there was a wedding like a wedding proposition offered by the Bloods. Interesting, bold move, she says with a bit of sarcasm. To think that we would be okay with this particular setup. You've known how certain marriages did not go well as planned, and he offered it to 3 women of all things.
now, my lady. She before Armistice starts going
Off.
all yeah, she'll be like, my lady, I understand your concern. That is a conversation that I did have with him, and he also does not agree with monogamy, or with he prefers monogamy. So we would only pick one.
I see. But it's,
So you do not have to concern yourself with that.
you're
And also,
not
it was not his decision. It was not his decision or intention. His mother did it behind his back. It was his mother who sent out all the letters.
How desperate.
He was surprised. I don't know if it was out of being desperate. I believe it was that she wished to form more of a stronger bond and an alliance with the different groups, but with his choice of who, or if at all, with any of them, via blood marriage. I believe she was just more hoping that would tighten the bond and strengthen it for it, which I will say I am considering it.
She
I
goes,
have
"Stop
considered.
the car!" Eek. Run that by me again. Run that again, slowly. I want you to repeat what you just told me.
I am considering taking him up on his proposal for the blood marriage.
Are you mad? She goes, you're marrying the council. Do you know?
No. She'll lean in and be like, I am marrying Vincent, not the council.
You cannot separate the man from his ties. He is representing the blood. What mental gymnastics are we going for today, Violet? He is of the council. This blood election is literally a fight between the Forge and the Council of Blood. You cannot serve with that unless he puts himself down as prince, declares himself a commoner. Even then, the blood that runs through him is blood. Not blood, but, you know, his family name's a bit convoluted. I have to admit.
She will giggle her like bell chime giggle and be like, yes, I understand and I agree that yes, it is that the name scheme is very convoluted, council versus family. But please trust me, like you have with the Forge on this, that whichever way it may go, that Vincent and I have talked about both, even if it doesn't end in blood marriage, that we still wish to form a bond of working together with each other, not because of our no
What?
verbiage, not braining. I am trying to brain.
Okay, it's okay. It's okay. Take it easy. Breathe. Yes. You can,
Even if
she's just staring at
what
you
go?
like, and then you just the whole time you're talking, she's just like has that, oh God, why face, but she doesn't say anything. She's just letting you finish.
Yeah. That we do still wish to work together and we wish to form a bond. And it does not necessarily have to be with the Council of Blood. And yes, the Forge is against the Council of Blood for this election. But there are things in the works of a different manner for his family versus the Council of Blood.
And you
He is...
and you are sure
Yep.
of this? How much
Yes,
do you know
I trust.
of his family?
They are powerful.
How much do you know him? Oh, the scene
I have...
changes. By the way, you guys are not in.
Yeah, no.
You guys are in the car.
I trust him. He is a hothead, but a very passionate one and caring. He feels my pain on another level than most. He has also stood up for me against, without even asking, or me asking, or have asked, has stood up for me on quite a couple of occasions now. One so at the ministry.
See. So you have feelings for this man.
Yes.
How strong are those feelings?
Very strong.
I'm sorry, as a caveat, I just saw Modus Operandi as a song in Nero's. I remember the Modus Operandi from last night. Sorry, different brain. God damn it, your playlist is so funny. But going back, she kind of leans in, takes her hand, squeezes it. You see that she kind of turns off the blush of life on her face to reveal a blue.
Mm-hmm.
Love is such a terrible thing. It clouds you of judgment. If anything, it is what ruined Leva, Lysandra, and I. What we thought was love. Do you know what a red Alastor is? You remembered our lessons, yes? Of the hierarchy. I give you a book. I give you notes and handouts.
LDR, I don't remember that one, but yes. I don't,
It's okay. Don't worry. It's just like she gives you a lesson. Red Alastors are what you would call kind of like your own secret police. Vincent's father is a Red Alastor, meant to particularly hunt down certain kindred quietly. Not call for a full-scale blood hunt, but is spoken behind closed doors. Who it is that needs to be hunted for the safety of the kindred. It's for
All right.
it's for the purging of those that they do not deem to be part of society. Immediate executions of Sabat, even victims of the Sabat, if they were as any much turned. To them, there was no compromise for such things. Even caitiffs, thin bloods, and all manner of undesirables, they wish for purebloods, as typical of Ventrus. You expect me to believe that one that came from such family would not carry such beliefs. Even if you are to stay friends, if you are to be together at some point, who's to say that their beliefs is not something you will have to carry at some point, and not your own? You'll have said their family is very powerful. What if the court deems you undesirable? His family. I do not want to see another heartbreak. You have gone through so much already with a Montreval. How can you be so sure that he will turn away from his duty to family? You right now are an enemy of the council. Do you understand? You are standing in the way of them taking over this city that has been long desired for them long ago. The only thing that kept them back was Dracula. Now we can keep them away. They bring it here. No one will be safe. It will be Dracula all over again, if not worse. They have killed friends, those that they deemed they cared for, in the name of the purity of the society. Do you really know this man? The people you have loved, you don't seem to know very well. And I do love you dearly. But it is different now when you are a leader and you are Violet. I need you to be a leader.
She will cross her leg and nod her head in understanding. Lady Armistice, I understand your concern. 100%. And yes, I do not know him fully, I admit. But from the conversations that we have had, he seems to have value and have the same look on things that I do. That he was raised differently than most Ventru. He was raised not to... he was raised to make his own decisions, similar to how Lady Layla allows me to make mine. I understand your worry, and I will take the forefront of anything that I choose or have chosen. I will hold my head up high with this running through my veins that I have been, and keep moving forward. I want the council to understand that they cannot take New York when they do not understand how the situation or how things work here by force. If they wish to work with those that have been here, they should be allowed to. And I feel that with taking Vincent up on the alliance or blood marriage or working with him in general, would show them that we're willing to work with them, but not for them. That... Oh.
Like, you see, she pulls her hands away. You are so beautiful with your heart. You see such goodness in people. But I think you fail to
see.
understand that it's all words at this point. And you have a track record of loving the wrong people, giving people the wrong chance. This makes me put into question if you are really up to being prince. Because it will come to a point when it will not be a democracy. You cannot work with people but put what is law. Understand, you are a woman. They will see to it that you are simply a bride to their child. All this talk of willing to work with them, they have been playing this game for years. I cannot afford this. See to it that you win tonight, and that the council follows our terms. No compromises. If you say what he says he is, he will bend to your will. He will take your stance against his family. Even then, as a proof, get him to concede. Only then will I know that he is worthy. Other than that, it is merely a ploy. He knows, and perhaps his family knows, you are soft. I just don't want you to make the same mistakes you made with that Monterval. I'm aware that you've made lovers out of dangerous people. You and Layla are not so far different.
As
She saw
the
love in
mortal
Amon.
saying goes, the apple does not fall far from the tree.
And look how broken she is. Do you wish to be that broken? I need you alive. I need you strong. I cannot have you falter. Layla cannot run the state, given her state of heartbrokenness. Do you understand? There are some sacrifices you have to make. Matters of the heart will not matter if people are dying.
At that, Violet will actually sit completely straight up, shoulders straighten out her shoulders and looks Armistice straight in the eye. My lady, I understand that you feel that I am soft-hearted. Yes, a person can be still soft while also still being strong. I have given plenty. I have lost many. I have done things, and you've seen things that I have done that I partially regret, but I accept what I have done, and I accept what they have done. I still do not feel that because one is soft for loving and one is soft for caring, that they cannot be strong-headed. Yes, I understand that I have done things and found lovers in the wrong places. But I accepted it. I learned and I grew from it. Everyone has been hurt. I want to stop them from dying. And you know that. This fury that runs underneath my skin is still there. And I use it to fuel things. Focus. Please, do not forget that, my lady.
I clean up after your mess.
And I am grateful for that.
So you should know your place in all this. And if you are strong as you say you are, you will heed my words. If you are strong-headed as you say you are, you will not bend to Vincent and his family. If anything, you take charge of the conversation. You take charge of the city. Let him have no place in it. I do not want to say I told you so in the matters of a burning city. I cannot risk that. If you do not get Vincent, do what needs to be done. She leans over to Violet. I will see to it that people will see you for the monster that you are. No one knows what you've done. People will not see you the way you are after they know what you did to those mortals. Yes, there's rage in your veins. Prove to it that you will not lose to anything. You will fall very hard if you fail. And I do not want you to drag the city with you. Start the car.
She will keep silent. I was say she'll keep silent and just nod her head.
With a threat looming over your sins in the train station, we move on over to the last shot. Oh, wrong thread. My bad. My bad. All right, on the other side of Manhattan, because we were in. Oh, god damn it! Where do you go? Where do you go? Where do you go? Where are you? That. You. Oh, I see what happened. Why are you? Okay. There's a gym layer. This will be here. Also, real quick. Small break. You know that thing I need to do. Entertain chat. Go on.
Okay.
Thank you.
Take your time.
Entertain chat. Okay.
Propaganda!
Meeting.
Slander!
Sorry if I said anything like wrong. I was doing my best trying to remember everything.
Nah, it's fine, it's fine. I was thinking like propaganda, slander. Then again, that's what I expect the council to talk to say to describe the House of Blood.
Sorry,
'Cause
mommy. Sorry.
They don't want to. They do. Their propaganda. They just spread propaganda. Have a propaganda at these nuts.
How's Madama and Vetra doing?
Balo.
Bala.
Are good.
I'm alright.
Did that my AFK for a bit.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I see.
Oh boy, things are getting spicy.
Guys, do you want to say some slurs?
What?
Where's Zia's list of slurs?
Should I do the Australian slurs?
No, I meant the slurs for vampires.
Uh,
The one that Zia made. Where is it?
It's in creation somewhere.
Yeah, I'm scrolling through it. I can't seem to find it. And I can't seem to find it. Oh. Well, oh, there, I found it.
Orchid slurs.
Yeah, I found it. Yeah.
Rabid dogs.
Ventru are stuffed suits. Corporate parasites.
Blue-blooded coin purse. Boardroom leeches.
Tremere ain't so bad. Blood witches, usurpers, pyramid climbers is kind of very specific. Ritual addicts, okay.
It's over there, I guess.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
I think Hikata's like bone fondlers is
Bone
kind of
fondlers.
crazy.
Necro freaks, though. God damn.
I mean, it's not wrong for calling Zamisi that the bone formless,
Yeah.
because
No,
kind of
those
I
fetishes.
Meat artists. Yeah.
I mean the
Pitchfork
thing
zealots. I love the
The-
hunters.
the thing is that it's like I have played Zamisi, I have played with Vicitude, and god damn, I scared my table. You make one comment about removing some of the blood from the brain.
Jesus.
And-
Half dead failures for thin blood. Yeah.
Mirror just
go
with
ahead.
facts.
Then again, probably something even worse. Probably just making spikes slowly grow from inside the skull.
Oh damn, the fucking there's a disease for that, actually, an IRL disease where like bone
yeah.
spikes like actually grow. I
Yeah.
think it was like a form of bone cancer.
It is a
Yeah.
form of a bone cancer or a bone tumor.
Yeah, bone tumor, yeah.
Most likely it's a tumor. Well, tumors are basically just a cancerous growth in their own sense. It basically stops the signal of growing in that area,
Okay, I'm back.
and would just keep
Welcome
keep
back.
growing.
What is this bone growth? Anyways, alright. Thank you for entertaining the chat. Thank you for the segment. of
We-
the entertaining
We were
chat.
just reading the Vampire Slurs by Orchid.
Yes, okay. Now we're back in the last shot. We learned vampire slurs. Thank you, for our resident Thin
Yuppie.
Blood for providing such lovely words. Okay, we're gonna go back to the last shot. So we've seen the POV of Violet making preparations. How does Vincent prepare for tonight's events?
Well, aside from reading through everything that Sigrun has provided in
Oh, yeah.
terms of like information, things that
Oh,
needed.
yeah, you do have your similar folders. Sigrun, here's
Yeah, similar contents, etc.
how is
So
Sabakis
there's gonna be like
So here's the thing. Something on paper. There'll be slow movement of the council. They will be redirecting all resources from different fallen cities to go over here. There has been some pushback on the existing Justicars because they're saying, we're literally keeping the cities from falling apart. What do you mean you want us to go to New York? Well, my kid's there. Well, no, why would I? So there's a current in-war happening. She put it on paper. There's current disagreements with certain parts of the Council of Blood. Because Boston, for LA, A couple of Ventures are handling LA when it fell apart and killed most of the Justicars. There are still those remaining who are trying to keep things afloat. Same with Boston. Despite the news and the rumor mongering, the Council of Blood is actually keeping some of the cities together. Yes, there has been some casualties and big deaths, but the Council of Blood has somehow keeping it afloat. But um, the move from the higher ups right now is to redirect all the resources, and there's pushback. No, if they do that, more of the cities will fall. New York is fine on its own, uh, but there is one that has particularly uh, called to the aid at the very least, but they did not confirm when they're coming. Uh, you're not
Mm-hmm.
sure who, but it's a Justicar that wishes to be unnamed. Uh, and with that, there's. But in terms of handling with the Sabat, there is some firepower. There's currently talks right now with the Hundred Hands, who are, business is business. They're willing to work with you at the very least, but they'll see to it on who is winning the elections first before they make any, because like they don't want to cause any bad blood or bad business for supporting you before the elections happen. So they said after the elections, if that is okay. Like we'll see first who the leader is, and then we can make proper uh, agreements because they are the main folks that have been handling the Sabat. But Warden has been making waves. Much to your surprise, he has taken down a total of two Sabat nests, and there has
Mm-hmm.
been efforts of rehabilitation for the Sabats that were turned, that they are being
Mm-hmm.
sent to the circus for learning the ways of life again after their trauma, and any medical procedures that they need, blood and transfusions or healing, is done by the ministry. So there's a certain mechanism that's working to rehabilitate them. It is a new
Mm-hmm.
frontier. No one wants to rehabilitate exabots. Usually they're like, kill them all! But with the circus, uh, there's like a new wave of giving second chances uh, for that sort. Um, the independence, at least uh, from Rory, with the word of Rory, the independents are leaning more into voting for Violet on precaution of the history of the council. And they hope that they will not be hunted for their choice. Like they just want a more like clean slate in terms of, yes, it's a forge, it's new. We want to try someone new, someone who doesn't have any ties to purists kind of running and dealings with the council. They don't want too much bureaucracy.
Mm-hmm.
They want more lax government, which is something you can poke on. Like, okay, but there's no things set in place to help move things along. In terms of other alliances, uh, the Sigrun has noted like the shift of Lysandra no longer being part of the Forge. Uh, no reasons why. It feels like the Banokim are moving more into the independent.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and then, can I choose Tommy's vote? Yes, chat can. You can tell who you voted for. But yeah, the other things that are in the agenda as well is Cassius hearing that has been long overdue and pushed. It's just like it's fair to just do it after the elections. So far, Cassius has been nothing but cooperative to go over everything. He gave the end as like a sign of, yeah, I'm still cooperating. But there's like so far Sigrid doesn't trust Cassius for reasons
Mm-hmm.
that there has been note, or at least movement from Cassius. There were reports that he met up with a Garu. You're not sure which one. There's also a report that he has been privately meeting with certain key people but he has not
Mhm.
met with the Forge, other than Armistice. Like, yeah.
Mhm.
So he met up with Armistice. He met up with a mysterious Garu. He also met up with another kindred, but you're not sure which one. If it was Domina, or if it was Domina or Moriarty.
Mhm. Okay.
But so far you have a strong, in terms of militaristic angle, you're set. Winning the people, not so much. So it's like
Mhm.
try to send something to appeal to the kindred, in terms of individuality.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That's a lot.
It is a
That
lot. So
is.
you're just like, how is Sigrid taking care of all these notes? But yeah, you read all that.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
and
So
what is your OOTD for tonight?
it is a suit, black suit, red what's the term? The vest thingy underneath.
Yeah, red vest.
And yeah, red vest. The this like black bodysuit underneath.
Yes.
And a long coat for yeah, long coat on top. Yeah,
Alright.
that
That's
is what what I'm wearing.
okay. As you're dressing up, you hear a soft knock on your door. Vinny, Vinny.
Mother? Like, huh?
Yeah, yeah.
What?
It's your
What?
mermaid. Vinny.
When? What? When did you arrive?
She arrived 2 weeks ago. she has
Why didn't you?
she has she has put herself in one of the bougie hotels, and she's left in Manhattan, by the way. But she
Okay.
occasionally visits your sanctum to like
Okay.
bother you.
Okay. So Vincent knows. Vincent knows. Okay.
You're aware, but you
Vincent knows.
didn't expect her to show up. You expected to see her in the hunting. You didn't expect her to visit now.
Okay. Okay. So like, mother. Wait. Did you just arrive? I'm sorry. I am getting ready for
I know,
the.
dear. Can I come in?
Of course. Of course. I come. I walk to the door and open it.
And you just see, like, she comes in, she gives you this tightest of hugs, and then she pulls away to look. Oh, my grown boy. Uh, you look just like your father. Well, not really much, but you know, the suit. You look good in a suit. Like you see her, she's tearing up, blood tears. Oh, this is gonna ruin the makeup.
Oh mother. You're always like this.
You must understand. I didn't even know that you were gonna do all of these courtly things. I thought it was not in your. It was not in the stars. It's not in the plans.
Mm,
It's just so.
Neither
You're
did I,
moving up and
mother.
up.
Am I though? There's still. I've talked with father, but part of me still hesitates. Am I truly fit for such a role? I feel like I'm more suited to more militaristic ventures rather than something political such as this.
She holds your hand and goes, you know, whatever it is you decide with your life, I mostly support it. I just want to make sure that you are not put in harm's way, as most mamas do not want their children to be in harm's way. You understand this, yes?
Yes, I squeeze her hand gently and like nod, like yes, mother. I understand.
Oh, but I must admit, your father is a bit, like, oh, you would do it here, outside of our domain. You could have just done as much of this, run as Prince back in Belgium. I'm surprised you decided to do it in a different. Huh?
Well, that definitely came as a surprise for me as well,
Yeah.
considering our ever reliable Sigrun suddenly declaring me prince
Right.
was not in.
Oh, right. You
Yes, it
killed
was.
that Valencia, did you not? Valencia.
Yes,
She's
yes.
a horrible woman from what I've heard.
Truly, it.
It was self-defense.
I. Yes, it was. They did, in fact, attack first. I did try to warn them. I did try to persuade them to back off, but they they did not listen. They were beyond reasoning at that point.
Well, it's only fair, and I just have to ask, if you were not prince, would they try you for the crimes of Valencia? You know how it is. Crime does not pay. Or crime does pay.
If my competition, if my rival Violet were to take the throne, I'm sure she would not have me tried for her murder. Considering
would that
she
be bad?
has.
I mean,
Uh,
because as much as I love you and all that, and I'm willing to protect you, it's just think of the people. If they see that someone from above has killed someone and was not tried due to biases, what would that make us any different from all the other corrupt courts? Unless you can put it at self-defense case. I want us to do right by the courts, right by the eyes of the people, that we did it right. You know how it is. Your father's been put in so much pressure of being this evil man of the courts, but he's simply doing his job. I don't want further. You're already carrying so much, carrying our name. And to add to it that you are avoiding the court, is there some way to, at least if you do not want this path, we don't have to. I just want to make sure you're protected and you will not be behind walls, you will not be exiled or blood hunted. You understand the mama's way, do you not?
I understand, Mother. Even if I lose this election, my heart still wishes to help New York. If I'm being honest, this city has captivated this undead heart of mine, and I cannot help but wish to see it prosper once more. Even if I wasn't prince, I would find some way to be of service, to bring peace to these streets, to allow people to live free of worry that they might be attacked by assailants like the Sabbat or any rogue kindred or otherwise. I don't know how to explain it, Mother, but I feel like this might just be my calling. Perhaps, maybe as prince, maybe not. But I feel like New York calls to me.
Trey's like not to tear up, like, oh, my boy has found purpose. I support you in whatever path you go. We just need to explain to your father how this all works, and if we can do it safely, then we shall. Now, let's go to that party. Present yourself well, and she kind of leans. I suppose, before we go, have you decided? Her eyes are lighted, like, have you decided?
Decided on what exactly?
I know I rushed a little bit of things, but Mama has chosen quite beautiful women. Did you not?
Oh, mother, that I appreciate the concern, but that brought me more trouble than help, if I'm being completely honest.
Oh, I'm so sorry, dear.
I've had to apologize to everyone that you sent that
Oh,
letter
I'm sure they would have loved to marry you. Who wouldn't want to marry my son?
to. Mother, it's 2026. The arranged marriages aren't really a thing anymore, mother.
Oh, you should see that land. They call it India now. It went in a different name. They still do arranged marriages over there. They seem pretty quite well.
The, that is purely for because of their religion, mother. New York is not a religious place. The United States in general is not a very religious country. I doubt arranged marriages would be approved so easily in these
Oh, Russia.
lands.
Oh, in the motherland, that Russians, they also do arranged marriages as well. I do not understand just because it is 2026. The arranged marriages still work. But I did present my case. Did any of them consider? Or, if not any of them, did anyone capture your heart other than New York?
But perhaps there is one. But I do not want to force her into something that she does not want to get into as well.
But you are seeing someone, yes? Her eyes alight. I wish there's some way we could have you have a partner for life. Like, Mama will not always be there as his family, and it does get lonely.
For now, I'd rather focus on what's at hand. I do not want to ruin the friendship I've made with this particular person. I would rather not jump the gun and drag her into things that, like I said, she wants no part of. If she were to willingly accept, then I would be more than happy. But if she does not, then who am I to force her to such an arrangement?
I suppose.
I can only perhaps win her heart if her heart has not been won over by someone else already.
May I know who this is? It seems I've seen you not speak like this. You seem infatuated with this one and care for him deeply. You cannot lie to your mama. Your mama can see it.
It's quite.
How about this? I promise I will not intervene. I will not send letters to this woman. I will be friendly, perhaps. But beyond that, I will leave to it that you find both your ways. But please, let your mama know.
I let out a sigh. Mother, you've already sent her a letter to begin with. This
Oh,
couldn't
it was
all
my
have
choice. Of
happened.
course, I sent the right woman to you. Of course, I knew you would like this one. Okay, who is it?
I pinch the bridge of my nose and let out, and like take a deep breath. It's Violet, mother.
But she goes, wait, is that not the one you're having an elections with? Oh, this makes it so interesting. Oh, and she goes, so there is a hope after all. If you don't become prince, you can still. Oh, like she's just, that anime, like like she's just so excited. Oh, and it, like she's jumping happily, like of course, the mother intuition is always the best.
Yeah, but it is quite complicated right now. I doubt the Forge looks at me favorably, considering Considering the reputation our house has, they do not know how we carry our territory in Belgium, how much alike our houses are. Mostly because, well, the council simply tells of us as hunting dogs, hounds. We are, and we are very much so, unfortunately.
Eyes will not matter.
But yeah,
But she seems lovely. I mean, I went through all the background checks. Ties in with the first bride. Toreador. Loved by the people from what I saw in the papers with Sigrun. She is in favor of the people.
even besides all of her background, mother, she is indeed a lovely person. Perhaps she would absolutely love you if you were to meet.
Oh, but I will meet her today, will I not? I promise I will not be obtuse. I will apologize as well for sending the letters. I will apologize to all the others, but there is one concern. Is the daughter
Yes.
of Valis alright that we offer her protection in some way? Because I believe one of the things your father was called upon by a life boon for what Valis has
Yes.
done. How are we protecting this one?
Perhaps we could welcome her into our family a different way. We could, I mean, our house has only had one child every generation. Perhaps we could,
Adopt her?
at least on paper,
No!
perhaps at least on paper, that would sufficiently protect her, knowing that we are behind her. I've grown fond of her. She's annoying sometimes, but
I see.
she seems to be a good lass.
I see. Well, if you wish to have a sister, very well. Well, I'll speak to your father about this if he would be open to having. Well, I've always wanted a daughter.
Mm.
Would this one be fond of me? I do not wish to. How is she with mother figures?
I'm sure she'll grow to like you. I'm not quite sure how she would do considering her history. She's lost both her parents.
Oh, yes.
I don't know if she's willing to openly accept us as her family, but at the very least, we would fulfill the life boon that our family owes theirs, and she would be protected.
Yes, we protect our own very well. Well, I shall prepare for that then. Well, the letters I've sent were all good and well. I think I did a good job. Did I not? Blink, blink, blink. And she goes,
You might have to apologize to the Razumikins, especially for that. I've heard.
Did they take offense to it? They took offense?
Not her daughter in particular, but if the word reaches her parents, it would.
Why would
I've
the
heard
family
that-
be, why would be the family be offended that I offered my son's
I've
hand in
heard-
marriage? You can see the offensive look like, excuse me?
I've heard that her father is quite passionate about protecting his childers. So
This but a letter. It's a letter. Would the Razumiki, the patriarch, be offended of such a letter? Oh, I thought the Russians were a bit more polite.
no, the daughter is fine. We are on good terms. We are on friendly terms. It's the Let's
Yeah.
just hope that the news does not come to the parents, the father in
What wrong
particular.
would it be if they received a letter of the Bloods? They should be honored if they not. They got a letter from a Blood.
It's more complicated than that, mother. But never mind that. Um, let's just leave it at that.
I will not apologize for their offense. I will apologize if they thought it too much, that they felt they were not worthy of my son.
Oh, oh no. I I rub my temples. Mother, please behave later.
Oh,
Please
I
do not.
will behave. But if any of I would understand the matriarch of the Razumikins would not take offense to it. But if the patriarch does, oh, I will have a strong word, a strongly worded
Mother,
letter.
mother, please don't. Do not send any strongly worded letters to anyone, please.
Oh, well, just cause you asked, I will not. But mark my words.
I would rather
if I
I
as
would
much
rather
said,
be
inkling that they are offended that I sent a letter of marriage. Oh, they receive letters all
I
the
would
time.
rather be in the good graces of the Razumikins, mother.
The Razumiskins should be aware that they should be in good graces with the Bloods as well. They may be strong in their home turf, but we have a global effect.
I understand, mother. It's just please do not send any strongly worded letters. Please.
I will not, but see to it if I hear as much of a complaint from any of the Razumikins, the elder ones, of your letter and your approach.
It'll all be good, mother. It'll all be good. Do not worry.
It better be. It is related to my son. All will be well. She starts adjusting her hair in the mirrors. Like she adjusts, even if it's just a dress, and it's like she she does a little bit of a blush of life, and there's like a blur in the mirror. All right, we go now. I shall go ahead. Do you still need time? Try not to be too late. We don't want to show that the prince, or at least whatever you will be for the city, is tardy.
Yes, of course, mother. I will be there. I will be there before the appointed time.
Excellent. He goes, moves, starts to shimmy away. Shimmis, as she leaves you alone with your thoughts. What's the first thing that you think of after your mother leaves?
It's like I I hope I stay in the good graces of the Razumikins.
Starts sweating.
I hope I don't start an international incident.
No fit ka sa anak ko. Ay! Ganyan na!
I hope
Starts.
there's no international incident that starts from this.
I'm sure they'll be fine. Maybe, probably. Yeah, they'll be fine. Smiles.
And I guess the other thing is that yeah, whatever happens, I will still be here to serve, whether as prince or under Violet. I would still serve the city of New York.
Ooh, okay. Alright. And with that, we shift the scene now. I'd like to submit that for canon time and 1 mil to anyone who. You know what? I'm gonna make it part of the shtick. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. We'll make it done and dusted. All right. We now move on over, real quick, to finally the right slide. The end. It is closing to midnight. People are coming into this establishment, one that was known to be the hub for all things Legion of Nocto. This was Dracula's turf, and now it is a neutral ground, at least for the election. A bit of There's a bit of nervousness, a nervous energy around the patrons that have entered. And one who is already there is, I think you would have, like, how early would you have been? This is now a Chronica scene, because you are tasked by your grandpapa to basically be part of the registry, to hold the registry as a neutral person.
It should be early after the talk with Fletcher and stuff.
Oh right, you want to talk to Fletcher, so we can. Do you want to talk?
I mean, if it's just in summary, it's just like the summary of about Varret's wife.
Oh okay, and the punching. We can.
Yeah, that. Yeah. Go
No,
ahead.
No. You first.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a she's just gonna tell Fletcher that they found out who framed the Nosferatu, but she won't tell the information about Karen. Only follow up. Smiles.
There's
That's
like
it.
there's a bit of like nodding slowly. Goes, thank you for letting me know. I'll let Nibbles be aware of this as well. Is there anything else you'd like to tell them?
Oh, nothing else. Thank you for looking out for Armin, though.
Small smile. Nods. You know where my alliance is? Charming insane.
Mhm.
So, how early is early? Because
I guess she'll be there at like 11.
Okay. Chronica is setting up. How are you setting up the book? Where are you setting it up?
At the entrance.
Okay, so it's not as posh. It's like you can tell. It's supposed to look like a really old bar. Like there's some graffiti due to the fact that it was closed for a while, given the incidents.
Mm-mm.
But inside, it's still well polished. It looks like a more, like an old bar that has managed to live out this long. It has the designs of like something from the 1960s. That's like the vibes, like of the retro, like seats and whatnot. Um, and with that, with the registry at the front, how many of your ghouls are you bringing here? Are you bringing the whole fort? That squeak is yes, no.
Yes.
Unfortunately, Armin will have to stay back, but he's not as upset. He does say that, he has, he'll do some clearing up, like, and some flower, like, he's gotten accustomed to being his own florist. He says he'll
Aw,
practice
that's
on making
cute.
bouquets, if that is okay.
Yeah, that's fine. But she won't bring all her ghouls. Probably like some of them with Dimitri and
Okay.
Yuri. Yuri's gonna be here, right?
Okay, good. Dimitri's here.
Yay, Dimitri!
Look, he goes where they fall after what happened. He's like, you can tell he is on edge. He's like patrolling all the like sniper points.
Oh no.
He's like, if
Mm-mm.
anyone tries to touch you, they die.
Okay. Uh-huh. I'm okay.
We have we have
Uh.
goals with eyes set on you. Try not to go anywhere. And then he kind of like squints. Like he's trying to get you to tell him something, but he can't. He doesn't have the evidence because it's like your smell was there. You were behind closed doors. Something tells me something went wrong. It's like he's very paranoid.
I was just trying out new perfumes.
Yeah, felt like gas chamber there. She asked me. It's
Mm.
so much perfume. And he just like kind of stares at you, smokes a lot. And you see the register that they're starting to pour in. A couple of people in attendance now.
Mhm.
There's Yuri. Okay, Dimitri's there. Good to know. Uh, there is.
You want a token for Dimitri?
Uh, I have to delete stuff which frustrates me, so I will just.
Oh,
He
okay.
is there, roaming
No
around.
worries.
Key
Okay.
people. All my NPC cards are the villains. I'm like, God damn it. Okay. uh, Surprisingly, first one in attendance. She looks at you and she goes, "Good evening, Keeper." Then she signs.
Lady Mirati. She bows.
She starts mingling with the others, having conversations here and there of uh, like it's just business transactions. There's music playing in the background from an unlabeled uh, band, and a couple more people come in. That would be Domina. I don't have a card for her. I'm doing an overhaul of cards, guys. That's why not all of them are here. Key people. Miyarki is in conversation with Domina at the moment. So this is what you're observing because you're there early.
Mm.
There is also wait, I don't have his art. What shit? But where's his other art? Caron is there.
Okay.
Can you roll for me real quick a wits composure as his eyes glance over you? Try not to give anything away.
Okay. Shit.
No pressure.
No modifier, I think.
Yep, there's no modifier for this. You're fine. You know how to put on a poker face on social events. You're calm. Wait, where is Caron's art? I can't find it. God damn it. Damn it!
It's in creation.
I typed Caron. Caron did not pop out. Why? Why? I've just seen
Art?
titties. I found it.
It's here. Yeah.
I found it. I found it! Don't worry about it.
Yay.
Such good art. He is also in conversation with Priority. It's like, the oldies just hanging out and just mingling with each other. Some small talks. I am making something give them from on the Miarder art. Thank you. This vote is happening on today. I see. Date. It's happening after close. I will give a timeline because we have to do the things. I guess with the talking and stuff, probably midnight our time is when it's gonna vote. Midnight our time is when the 2 hours from now is when, or maybe an hour and a half. Yeah, is when. Oh no, my math's not mathing. An hour from now is when we do the votes.
Yeah.
Okay, I am not
Mm.
mathing properly. There's good art and roll 20s. I mean the date. Of in game or it'll be the 8th of Feb. 17th Feb, I see. Yes, an hour from now. But if it's in game, it is somewhere in August. Second week. Probably a Friday. Alright. It is August 2025 if you're asking for the date. Roughly 2 weeks after, so no, August, 2 weeks after, so third week of August. Yeah. Okay. Lots of convers. Do you want to eavesdrop? That's more of a thing I want to ask Chronica. Or do you just wanna? I do not wish to be perceived.
No, she's not gonna like wish to be perceived right now.
Valid.
She's just trying to be like good daughter. Hee hee. Just sign the ledger, please.
Okay. Ooh. Yes. Thank you for the updated art. I just realized that's not the updated art. That's why I'm gonna do it overhaul all the NPC cards. There's just too many NPC cards for that. Anyways, with that, as everything's coming to full swing, and you're not listening to much of the conversations, there is one that comes in. It is Melinda.
Hmm.
What is Melinda wearing for tonight? Husband. Oh.
Yep, sorry, I had the button on my mic muted, so that is a good question. What is she wearing? I haven't thought of any other dresses or anything like that in particular for Mel. Like, yeah, she has her. I think I'll probably just have her wearing the black dress, the cosplay dress again. For now, because I haven't thought of any other dresses or anything like that.
No, it's okay. Just like describe what the outfit is. It's a black dress. Simple. They don't have to have the art for it. It's okay.
I mean, I technically have the art for it. It's the Yor Forger cosplay, or the Thorn Princess cosplay from Spy X Family.
So you're wearing a cosplay for this event?
It's just the black dress, not cosplaying exactly.
Okay.
But as I said, it's basically just the black dress, because that's all I've thought about of wearing. I haven't actually gotten any other ideas for what dresses she'd be wearing.
Okay. Overshorts. And
Actually, no. Well, if I wonder if she's going to wear something similar to Liz's combat dress, actually. But instead of the blues and purples, hers would be red and gold.
okay. But yeah, with you being here and you see Chronica at the entrance. Oh, by the way, what's Chronica wearing?
It's in VC chat.
Oh. Hey, no man. Okay, it is it's like a black suit dress with a red turtleneck. So nice.
Yeah.
Alright. So with that, how do you greet Chronica? Folks now.
She's probably not as, I would say, happy or cheerful as she usually is in saying hi or anything like that. She would still say, Madam Chronica, it is good to see you again.
Lady Melinda, good evening. I noticed that you're not with Montreval. How are you too?
Silent. Actually,
Miles.
the ever since the signing, you guys haven't actually seen each other because, like, at that point, you've just been hanging out with Lismore, and you are unaware of your partner's whereabouts. But one thing's for sure, he will not be here at the party.
He will not be here tonight. But as far as I
Considering what
know,
Mm-mm. Considering what we've known about Mr. Montreval, I doubt that he will be showing up. But how are you? How's the marriage been? How's the marriage life been?
I mean, nothing's changed really in life. It's not really. Let's say this was not you probably I think did yeah, this was already discussed with the group. This is most likely just literally not an actual marriage thing. Honestly, it's doesn't change too much, but there is definitely things behind it.
Hmm. Yes, I do believe that Lady Liz wanted to protect you. And I know that she has her own means necessary to protect her child there. But yes, please come in, come in. I do
Um,
hope you are ready for the election.
and
Yes.
I would just say for Mel, you do notice a complication to the plan. You were gonna try to tell Violet and Chronica on something that you found out from Liz, but Moriarty's here. You see her from across.
Mm-hmm.
Would you
Out
like?
of character, I don't know this.
Don't worry, I'll reveal it when you're. I'm gonna help you reveal it as a flashback. So,
Okay.
so this a flashback will happen when you get to meet. Pull them to the side. It's just there's a complication now because Moriarty's there.
Mm-hmm. Um. Hopefully, I can discuss things with you and Violet later.
Mm-hmm. Is would it be right now? Would you need me right now?
Out of character, I don't know the urgency of this stuff.
Oh, okay.
Demma.
Flashback. I'll give you this flashback scene then. So you have context of the urgency. This happens right after the paper signing. You drive back with. Basically, you drive back with Liz. Put you back in the scene for now. Just.
Yep.
You. Flashback. It's a quiet drive back. You can tell there's a lot of rage going through Liz right now, but what matters to her is that you are safe. That's out of sight. I'm sorry you got caught into this. This is why I try not to meet you too much. I've been so careful to not show any weakness. But they know what you are to me. Even if I act cold, even if I do my best to keep myself away from you, I always somehow bring you to harm.
It's just the life of kindred, I guess. Any of those with power, any semblance of closeness will be used. It's not the first time, and people probably noticed when I was first dragged through to the court, knowing how you reacted to things.
Just know I try not to be around you too much for your safety. You know this. At least you know it now. Right? That if it wasn't that obvious.
It was perfectly honest. To be perfectly honest, I knew. Styx knew. Styx knew. And even if you told me my emotions are a weakness and everything like that, I already know that depending on how one is turned, some of those emotions stuck into the blood, I would say.
Yeah, that's not the point. Doesn't matter now. I wish there was some way she wouldn't hold you over like this. But if I do anything, you're technically under her now and she can squash you like bug. Just making sure I'm staying in line. But you have to listen to me very carefully. She looks at Liz.
You mean she looks at Mel?
No, my bad. She looks at Mel. She looks at herself. And then you. But something's very, very wrong with the Montreals right now. I know I've been working with them in the 100 Hands, but something's different. I sense an outside influence, and were you aware, or did you have any information on the fact that the matriarch of the Montreal and the son, House of Demon, they have demons in their house?
To be honest, I only learnt about the demon stuff tonight. Basically an hour or two before the writing stuff.
Having demons attached to a kindred is dangerous. Are you aware what kind of demon was on the sun?
Would I have to make a roll or anything like that
Yup.
to figure that out, or?
Intelligence occult.
I think it's just flat intelligence. Yeah.
What? What? Ah, no- oh my god. Alright, go. You are aware at the very least, it seems to be fond of creation things. It makes things out of thin air. It seems to be not malevolent. It's just more neutral.
Hmm. As far as I've seen it for the very short period of time, it's curious, it's neutral, and has a fondness of creating things.
Right, so
And it doesn't seem to have any adverse reactions to anyone as far as I know of yet. But the ones who know about it, well, Madame Chronica, Lady Violet, and Chronica's bodyguard, Armin. Was Vincent there as well, or was it someone else?
Nope, Vincent wasn't there.
It's just the girly pops.
Just the girly pups.
Okay. So yeah, only as far as I know, those are the other ones who know of this demon. Did any of them mention the black veins to Mel?
Yeah, I did.
The power of
And-
aspects.
Madame Chronica said that Montreval had black veins along them,
Alright. It's a bit
which is
more-
concerning.
Yep, because Diablers are usually tied to Sabbats. As far as I know, they're not tied to the circus. One thing I'm worried about is they believe they are in control of demons, but usually demons give off the impression that they are in control of both sound, mind, and heart. If the demon is passive, I only hope that it could be some sort of malefactor that the sun has. Basically, they're like the demons of the third house or some shit. I'm not religious, but generally they're handling the creation bits. If Moriarty is handling a different demon, perhaps a slayer, a devourer, a scourge, we don't know how much influence that would have over someone as violent or has been exposed to violence. The demons can make you do things, and one thing I'm concerned of is where did they get their hands on the vampires with those kinds of demon abilities? That means there is an existence of Sabbat that have power over demons. If that's the case, we have to look at the fact that there could be seven Fallens. 2 are in the Montreval house. We have to look for the other 5.
Out of character were the Fallens and stuff like that.
You don't know both character and stuff. It's like, wait, what? Because you don't have a cult, so it's just like, what? Huh? Demons fallen? Okay, so there's 7. Then she sees the look on your face, like, they are kindred who might be holding 7 demons. They're called the Fallen. If the Fallens, 2 of them, one is confirmed with whoever's seen it. He's holding one of the kinder ones. The others, not so much.
My problem is, Montreval has allowed this demon to to make its choices and stuff like that. Whilst it hasn't done aggressive, that is dangerous in and of itself, if I am not mistaken.
I don't know how many have the information that this is definitely Sabbat. There might be some influence of Sabbat. The 100 Hands is compromised. We don't know how much of the compromise is there, but if the head is handling a demon, whoever gave her that demon knows it will destroy her. I have worked with her and I've never seen her become this ruthless.
So she was never a tyrant before this.
She worked bluntly, but not cruelly.
Our character, I'm already forgetting the name. The scholar lady, I think it was Warden's sire.
The warden
Was it?
warden doesn't know his sire.
So
Or
not Warden's.
you mean Maha,
My
Victor?
yes.
Okay, got you. Yes.
Would Maha know, or at least have more knowledge on this than we do,
Yes.
or even her child?
I'm not of the occult much, but I smell a Sabbat when I smell it, and I think people have to stay away from Miriarty. Whatever she may influence, she will get worse if there is a demon that she has that is controlling her violence. You have to warn everyone. I can't be there. She'll do something to you if I make a move, but I will do some investigations on my own. I'll try to figure out about this fall and get some information and get back to you. But right now, this is bigger than what we expected. I think the Sabbat has gotten to the court a lot deeper than we realized, and they went for the strongest ones. This case, the 100 Hands.
Well, if you are going to investigate things, have you investigated around the power station where a lot of energy seems to be getting drawn into yet?
How did you? Did she like? All right. Of course. Right now, my preoccupation is trying to find sticks, but that has been on my radar. From what I know, a kindred owns it by the name of Voltasia.
Mm-hmm. When we get to safety, or at least where we can at least stay a while, you should use blood ritual shed memory on me so you can see what I saw from the vision of Dracula's thing. It will give you at least some idea of what's in there.
Okay. I would assume she knows the knowledge already. We'll time skip it to a sense of like she
Yep.
was able to do the shared memories, get the information from you.
Yep.
She is
I will.
like I would say she is horrified by what she found in your head.
Yep.
And she's like, oh my god. Did someone just make a homunculus?
Make a Frankenstein? Yes. Well, make a Frankenstein's monster.
What has
Yes.
this Rory individual got to do with this? Oh.
That I do not.
Alright.
You have a phone call?
Oh, phone call. Entertain chat.
Yep.
Hold, pause.
Hello.
Hello. Hello there. Hello there.
Greetings.
Alright, so how's everyone feeling about what might come up in the future sessions of We're So
We're
Fucked?
gonna kill Voltasia. Or what's that Frankenstein dude again? I forgot the name.
Domino?
No,
The Frankenstein.
Adam. It's
Adam?
Adam Smasher.
Adam
Oh,
Smasher.
wrong game.
At least I think it's Adam.
Well, we're gonna fucking
Hang on.
do something
Okay,
to Adam
guys.
at least.
Okay, guys, take note. Do not crit if they're dying. We can stop them.
Let's see. All
Alright, let's go back to slurs. Let's see
Maybe
here.
if he is Adam, or I don't know if Adam is a different individual.
Um,
This is Adam the
Probably.
firstborn. Wasn't Rory like 47 or something? Isn't he like Agent
Yeah.
47? Something like that?
Adam the Firstborn. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Doctor
what?
Blackbrew's castle.
Oh no! What happened? Who died? Oh, it's a bot.
We lost the bot.
It was the music bot.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Okay.
Adam the Firstborn is the one that we see in the vision thing.
Oh, that would make sense why he's like the first one then.
Yeah.
47 patch, no. Has Marvel Rivals actually been to like 47 already on the patch notes?
I don't know. I've only just started playing it.
More brothers. And more brothers.
So I have enjoyed playing Mantis.
EP
I didn't do
time!
I didn't do too bad with Hulk. I did charge in too much, but
Mm.
I'm still used to that sort of gameplay. Um,
Yeah.
I mean, I did used to play Overwatch, and I used to
Hello.
be a Reinhardt.
Hi.
Hi!
Welcome.
I'm back. Okay.
Welcome back.
The music bot
Hello.
died.
Oh, good to know. There you. Yaki, come back. All right. I think with that, we'll just leave it as she found out it's a golem. She's confused because golems or gargoyles. Uh, they're usually made by only two specific clans, Shibisi or the Hekata. It, she's wondering what has Rory got to do with this.
Um, yeah, I don't think I can
It's a more of
roll.
a no. It's a rhetorical. What has Rory got to do with this? And then we go back. Go back.
Yeah.
So the gravity of the situation is basically Moriarty's compromised.
Yep.
Oh.
And
Alright, you go back. So Chronica's asking if she needs to be pulled away to be told now. And just as that's happening, two more people come to the scene. It is Armistice and Violet. Besides people. They'll be like, "Good evening, everyone." Veronica. She nods.
He bows. Lady Armistice? Lady Violet?
That's
Violet would. Oh,
I go no go.
Violet would bottom now and hold her hand out to Chronica for like a handshake. She would give her a hug, but in a situation like this, she's like, nope.
It's okay.
Goes, "Oh, I'm wondering what all the fuss is about. You're all in one spot. I know Chronica has her duties. Oh," and she gives like this. "Oh, Melinda, how have you been? How's Lady Lysandra?"
um, still her usual self. Cold, trying to find what she's looking for and keeping her distance.
Well, unfortunate to hear, but as I've told her over my many, many voice messages, the Forge will always be there for her when she needs it. I just assume that her outburst was just in a moment of duress.
Yes. About that duress, though, I would like to be able to speak to you, Madam Chronica, and Lady Violet, as well as you, Lady Mistis, in private.
Right on cue as this is happening. More people arrive. It is already starting to pick up. Vincent sees people crowding up the space. Like, what? Why is everybody at the entrance? All of them are like crowded in the entrance.
Like sweats.
The Prince of the Hour, Vincent.
For now, Prince. Hello, Vincent.
I just cough and clear my tongue. I greet. I would at least try to approach everyone, give them a polite handshake and a greeting. Good evening. Good evening. You know, very, very, very professional. Very
Good evening, Mom, sir.
polite.
Yes.
Greeting like hello, Miss Melinda, hello, Miss Chronica, hello, Lady Armistice, hello. but with Violet,
Why is every
she
time
will
you
do-
say hello, it gets more and more closer to Donald Trump's?
oh no!
No!
No. No.
The more he says hello, he starts turning more orange.
No!
Oh God.
Hello, everybody. Hello, very nice to meet all of you.
Oh my
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. So I greet everybody. Hello, greetings, good evening. And then I approach Violet. I give Violet the beso, the more familiar greeting.
Ay.
Hi!
Beso.
Even our missus, like, her eyes go wide. How friendly! But yes, I believe Miss Melinda is pulling all the girlies, just the girlies, over for a conversation, yes?
Yes.
Well, of course,
Oh.
please don't mind me. I'm just here to
Oh, we won't.
be here.
We won't.
Yes, I'm sure you won't. I'm sure. Don't
Goodbye.
mind me.
God.
Goodbye. Pleasant evening to you. And it just stands there awkwardly, like, So wait, wasn't I supposed to sign something?
Yeah, everyone.
Yes, the ledger. Yes.
Yuri goes, seeing the. I'll take over. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Thank you, Riri.
And like not here in public, and then I'm like, Riri. Oh, lovely. And then Yuri's like, go, Nika, go. And that, you guys are pulled into one of the VIPs. Oh, I'll put you guys in a different room. Hold on. I'm too tired to move the NPC, so you guys are just gonna have to deal with them for a bit. Alright, you're at the secret bar to have a secret conversation. Just ignore Vincent, he is not there, as is Yuri. So it's just the 4 girlies in the secret bar. So, what is it that you'd like to talk about, Melinda?
Before that, would anyone be able to use our specs to see if there's any Nosferatu in here? Or anyone else hiding in the shadows?
Oh, what's awareness for the two,
As-
for Chronica and Violet? Yep.
Yeah.
Modifiers. I do have smell.
Snip, sure.
Sniffer, sniffer.
Sniffer,
Wits
sniffer.
awareness.
Wits awareness, add your aspect dots on the modifier. Ooh, ooh, oh. Here's the thing. There's like sense of decay from the outside. Like, yeah, there's a lot of dead vampires. You can tell there's a lot of dead vampires all in one spot. For the awareness, just as that's happening, you basically see one of the rats just like they got called out. They squeeze under the door like, they're like, oh,
Cute.
caught.
Squeak.
They leave when they got called out. Any aspects move.
As Violet watches them leaves go, send Nibbles and Lilo my heartfelt. I guess it squeezes out the door.
So we are clear.
Squeak, squeaker, squeaking.
We are clear of the rat council and the vermin. Then, all right.
So, from what we figured out, and Chronica and Violet already know this, but the Montreval has at least demons in their company. I don't know if you knew this, Lady Armistice.
Her eyes go wide. Demons. I mean, they're all battling our inner demons, or do you mean actual demons?
Actual demons.
How is that possible? They're not. Are you telling me one of their Sabbats?
Or at least diablerized some Sabbats, or at least have Sabbats handing them demons or something like that.
Violet will speak up. I am not defending him in any way because he's hurt me, but for Mitch's sake, he diablerized somebody on quite about a month or so ago, a while back, before the unification party. Same night that I met. I will not deny she does not rub me the right way. I call her the she-devil currently. His mother. I did not smell something right with him, and it turned out that he did have a demon from drinking somebody who had the demon. From my interaction with his, he does not seem malicious or violent or hold anything to a grudge. He likes to hop around and sit in my boobs a lot, though.
You see the horror of her. You do this for a month. I did not tell Lady Layla or any of us. We've been together for quite some time. This was not something you decided to bring up? That I have to hear it from an external source?
I am sorry, Lady Armistice, for keeping it from you and my mistress. It was not an intention. I was trying to help at the time figure out research for his trial, if you remember correctly. It was asked of Cassius for me to help him. I do
looks very troubled.
regret.
Like her face starts
Regret
turning
that.
blue.
Yeah, I do regret it in some degree, because Cassius has not been very good. He sent, let's just say, he has not been very helpful.
Hmm.
and has hurt us. But continue. Mal, I apologize for
No,
overstepping.
it is fine. From basically what Lady Liz has said, there should be about 7 fallen, or at least 7 demons. She thinks that Moriarty is being influenced by a demon, or at least affected by a demon to a degree, being more cruel, and more aggressive in the way they do things than what they used to in the past. I don't know how much truth there is to that, because I don't know her from the past. I'd say that'd probably be something that you might know, Lady Armistice, if you've noticed changes within her.
Thing, I am not one for the affairs of. Look, Lysandra usually deals with the 100 Hands. We were trying to make a breakthrough of getting the 100 Hands to work with the Forge. More ethical, because fortunately there's a need for violence when it comes to the Sabbat. But one thing that greatly disturbs me is there was knowledge that there were demons. I said Montreval was dangerous without even knowing the extent of his danger. He is dangerous.
This is our.
Go. It's okay, go. The man has a demon. The man has a family, a mother who is currently governed by a demon. Do you understand what demons are when they are attaching themselves to a kindred? Us kindreds have no soul, for one. It aggravates the inner beast within us. That is what these demons do. From what I have discovered, unfortunately, with the few rare encounters I've had with the Sabbat, there are reasons why they are killed on sight. There are some of them who are not only controlled mentally, there is a chance that the Sabbat would put a demon attached to them. Demons need something to anchor them to this world. They are not of this world, and if they already make a mortal stronger, violent, can rip people's limb from limb, imagine that monstrosity attached to a kindred. An undead one, to be exact, that can live forever. It is beyond a masquerade breach. It is a threat on our unlife. This is why Salubri get hunted down. This is why anyone with access to Daemon get hunted down on sight. Anyone with the ability to manipulate these demons and attach it to themselves on their existence must be killed. Left alone, there are things worse than death, and it is almost as worse than an antediluvian threat. For now, I admit I have no strength, no power to push Moriarty back. But see to it, at least, Violet, that we take down the Montrevals. I don't think there should be compromise to this now. They will be blood hunted. Demons have no place in our society.
I understand, Lady Layla. Oh my god, Lady Armistice, sorry. I do not feel that there should be a blood hunt right off the bat. There should be reasoning as to why.
They have a demon attached to them. What more reason do you need? What plea of sanity do you want from this? We will not have an argument on this, Violet. I will not let your heart win in this one. They will be blood hunted. Or see to it to join the demons yourselves.
My lady, we are trying to bring the kindred into a new era. Blood hunting somebody outright without giving them the ability to give reasoning is going and doing exactly what the Council of Blood would prefer, and having us in disarray of ourselves. Is that truly what you wish?
This is the times when we have to be resolute and united in the fact that demons have no place in our society. It is not about listening to them. We give them that win, it will harm us all. What has happened to Lysandra to this? Is this why she is not with us?
He is investigating a bit more into it. She is also investigating into another thing from the memories I saw of Dracula.
Should Vincent or you win, a blood hunt has to be called for the Munchabals. This is non-negotiable. It's like you're almost telling me we should give a chance to Sabbats that handle demons. Yes, there's rehabilitation processes in place. This is a bot with demons attached to it. If there's no demons attached to them, perhaps there is a chance. But the moment there is one, God help us all. We cannot have mercy for demons. She looks at Violet for confirmation. Like, are you like?
Yeah, I'm trying to collect my thoughts. Hang on.
Okay, collect. Oh, by the way, how's
Again,
Chronic?
Lady Armis.
Sorry, go.
Hi, I'm here. Hello.
Sorry. I was just like, how's everybody? My bad. I didn't think I'm.
We're good.
Okay.
Go, Violet.
Lady Armistice, again, I understand your feelings, and I understand where you're coming from, but I feel at least for Mitch, at least give him a chance to explain why he did what he did. To the council. I feel that if we do not, then we are succumbing to what you talked to me about before. That we are succumbing to the old ways and we're wanting Kindred to not break the masquerade, but also to live as efficiently amongst New Yorkers as they can.
Do you think you misunderstand my sentiments with that? That had no demons involved. It was just Kindred versus Kindred. We can rise above. You are fickle if you think to give a chance to demons. Demons, Messiah.
Demon. Bibil.
May I?
Demon.
Mel's gonna step in and interject. Maybe not a blood hunt right away. We need more knowledge on demons. whether we can remove them or identify them. If we can get information from Maha or others who know a bit more about the occult, we can probably trace back where they're from or what types of demons they are.
For knowledge, yes. But if you think to pardon, it is like asking.
I'm not saying to pardon them. I'm saying if we go things right off the bat, one, it could break off any leads we have in investigations. Two, they could send those demons at us right away without us being prepared.
That is also a good point. Mel gives a very good point. I have seen Mitch's demon countless times, but in all my time, in the multiple times that I have met or run into Muri, the She-Devil, I have never seen one.
This contradicts what Mel has just said, that Liz said. I would err to Liz's judgment if she has seen Moriarty with a demon.
No, what Liz has said that there might be some sort of influence or attachment.
So
I don't
there
know
is
if the demon... There could be,
What I meant-
considering that Montreval does have one, there's likely more within the 100 Hands, but we don't know. If you try and do a sudden blood hunt against all the 100 Hands without the knowledge of which ones might do or do not, things could get very much worse for all of us.
For now, we need to get these elections done. The sooner we get the information, the better. For now, I still err to the side of defense for our own. I will not listen to pleas of consideration and sympathy, for I have seen what demons have done. In this short time, I can only imagine what Lysandra has seen, and many more. If we err to the side of giving kindness to monsters, what of those who have suffered under them? I have a question. Do you tell about the golem thing and it being related to Rory in any shape or form? Just as a curiosity.
Oh boy.
I don't know if this may be connected to anything that they have, but who'd we say the electric person?
Voltasia?
Voltasia.
Yes. There is one thing that concerns us from reading into the memories of Dracula. A golem is being made here in New York as well.
There's too many things happening. So many horrible things.
Yes.
We'll have to destroy that
And
golem and we'll have to destroy that demon.
Yes. Lady Liz is looking into that stuff. I have also got some of the Nosferatu looking into the area as well. I am hoping for good information back. Lady Armistice, do you have access to shared memory at all?
I am not. I am not a Tremere or a Banamaki. Unfortunate.
Well, what I can describe is basically whatever they are making, it's drawing a lot of electricity and power into its area. From what Lady Liz has said.
Is it to power it?
It's probably to bring it to life or to power it. But from what Lady Liz has said, it's in the area of Voltatia.
Oh. Was she not an independent?
Out of character, I have no idea about that.
Yeah, as
Um,
I said, I don't remember.
Yes, she's an independent.
Do we roll for politics?
You can roll for wits and politics just to get a deep dive into her to see if you've ever interacted with her in the past.
Okay.
Yeah.
Politics with one modifier.
Yeah. Way to go. Kronika knows her shit.
I would say this is gonna be funny. Voltatia is from the motherland.
Oh shit.
It is
Alright. Fuck. Fuck.
She is Tremere.
Mm.
She has her way with power, literally. She has this she's actually one of the few people that worked on some blueprints and mechanisms for redacted let me just type. It's one of the
Okay.
blueprints that she was responsible with.
Oh.
I am not ready for this. Oh.
Yep. But
Oh.
the thing was, she was never there in person.
Mm.
She was always. And the thing was, it was one of the trusted associates of a certain Dr. Henry Blackbrook.
Shibal. Okay.
So the only reason why you're aware is like, oh right, it's one of those contractors that worked with Mom way back, but she was never there in person. She just helped with the blueprints.
Hmm. Okay. I guess I'll mention that she was one of Mother's employees and affiliated with Black Broom.
That might make things even worse, considering in the viewed memory, Rory was also in there.
Like DR is just like the blue in her
Uh-uh.
skin is turning purple. I see.
Oh.
Violet will do it not out of malicious intent, but do it to calm her down. She will kick Awe in
Oh,
to try and just
Oh,
to melt it. But she would say, I am not doing this to upset you. I am doing this to keep you calm. Since this is a vote of an election,
yes.
we do not want you to go in there,
I have a question.
as they say, guns a-blazing.
Is all directional or like those around?
It's area of effect.
It's-
unfortunately,
it's area,
Everybody,
technically.
please make a wits composure to try to not be affected by this spell.
What spell? How so? What?
Not you.
Yeah.
Not you, Nero.
You're not in the room. You're not in the room. You're fine. You're safe.
Okay.
You won't get out. You won't get a boner. You're fine.
Okay.
Wait, wits composure
I'm chill.
Yeah.
or composure resolve?
No, wits composure.
Wits composure.
Wits composure.
Okay.
Because it's emotional.
Yep.
It's not a mind spell. Hot and bothered. Oh wait. Oh, it's a. Why did I get 2
Oh.
ones? Why? No, it's fine.
And-
Ah!
And considering that's a one at the end, would that be
Bestial. That's
bestial.
bestial. Why? It's fine. We're okay. We're okay. It's not one in the. Oh my. It's so cold. No worries. No worries. Oh my god. Why?
I was trying to do it to calm her, not get her madder.
I know. Everyone. It's just the effect of this. Like, that's what happened to Chick last night. It's like he lost his shit because like he had a messy crypt. It's a story thing.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I find it funny. It's like, oh no, oh fuck.
trying to do this to be helpful? Oh fuck!
Yep.
Oh, it activates.
Literally.
It activates her clan compulsion. What is this? Oh no.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
What is? Oh no. What is? One true.
Oh fuck.
We are fucked.
Hello, I'm back. What happened?
Oh, okay.
We're
It
fucked.
must. Oh no. Fueled by the beast.
What happened?
Must force someone to obey a command given. It can't be.
Oh fuck.
Oh,
Oh.
shit. Wait,
The
what?
Avenger
What's
must-
happening?
Okay, with that, it's just like she turns to Violet. Oh no, I'm sorry, Violet. I'm putting this in your hands. Also, say
Oh my God,
I'm
no.
sorry, not sorry.
I did it to myself.
Let's not play fast and loose with emotional. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's great for a story. So here's what happens.
Yep.
And it's funny because it is a role related to Rory. Yeah, I'm gonna tell this to Sin like, hey, guess how fucked are you? Nice. Anyways,
Oh, shit.
and she looks at you dead in the eye, and goes, Rory, I have been kind to many in hopes for the greater good, at the expense of my peace, at the expense of the peace of many. But this has gone too far. First, your kindness to monsters and demons like the Montervals. I will say this now. Should you show any kindness to this Rory Doe, I will disown you. Rory was responsible for my mortal father's death and put me on this path. Now to know that he is responsible for something related to Dracula, creating a golem which should not exist, I will put it in your hands, Violet, to prove if you do care about the people, if you do care about me. You will put an end to Rorida.
Oh god.
You will just nod because I'm assuming it's because I don't know how compulsion works. Do I have to verbally apply
No, it's
or?
like she just makes a command.
Okay.
And then she's not thinking straight. And regardless of, and there's so much complications gonna happen to Violet, and she goes into leadership and power. But she asks you
Yep.
to kill Rory. She says, not right
Yep.
away, but I will see to it that you see his end. I don't need to be in this party. Don't worry, Maggie. You're not aware of this. Don't worry. Epione just comes in there. Don't worry about it. I can pop in it for a bit if you want. She's like, but if you want, I do need to step. You for you to step in a little bit after this. With that, our Mistus leaves. Her compulsion has been acted upon. You don't have to do it, but it's like she will ask you, and there are stipulations attached to it.
Yep.
Violet will just like slump against the bar and let out like an audible just sigh and give an apologetic look to Mel and Chronica.
Violet. It's okay. Are you gonna be alright?
For now, I will be, yeah.
This is all wrong. It shouldn't be Rory who should be haunted.
No, I agree.
It's that fucker Black Broom.
Also agree. I was planning on adding that as my one of my first decrees, I guess, if I win.
She nods. It's gonna be alright, Violet.
Sorry for that, but that was just so perfect.
No, hey, like I said, I said it to myself.
Mel's like not getting closer. She's like gripping the side of her arm, just like, I'm sorry I caused this.
You didn't cause anything. You gave information that was necessary. Sorry, go. I didn't mean to cut.
Yeah. No, she's there standing there thinking, it's just like, well, I was just saying what I saw. I don't know the reasons why things are there. But just saying his name, being there, caused this.
We'll need to help Rory. Find wherever this golem is. Octavia mentioned something about Cassius. He mentioned that he offered something to Octavio, something that will lead to Black Brew. But he's unreachable at this moment. It's alright.
I mean, as I said, I already know, we'll have an idea of where this golem's being made.
She nods to Melinda, and then she puts her hand on Violet's shoulder. It's gonna be alright, Violet. We'll help you through this. We'll let Vincent know.
Yes, I will. And thank you. She'll give Chronica a hand to squeeze and nod. And straighten herself back up. I guess one step at a time.
Yes.
This selection first.
No time for this election. We are gonna cut real quick. Election time. I'm gonna clear the room real quick. So, delete this. The house is filled. As far as the eye can see, there's about 50 kindred. all in one place. You guys are standing above, like, from the second floor, looking down towards this, like, opening of the lobby. It is now officially the meeting d'avance, in which the two contenders will lay their hearts bare, their intentions, their alliances, and what they plan for the highest seat of the land in the eyes of the public. You see Beatrice. Oh, by the way, Beatrice is there with Rory? Question mark. Maggie can go in here as she wants. You don't need to do dialogue. You just be part of the scene. For now, if you'd like, you're welcome to join the session room for this. This is canonically what Maggie will hear. Yells. Canonically, this is what Epione will hear on behalf of Rory, represented.
Thanks.
Yeah, so this is all canon. This is canonically, like, you hear this. Yeah. Alright. What is Rory wearing right now? If you were to dress like Rory, if Beatrice dressed you like Rory, what is... This is like post shower and everything. You're like...
Oh, yeah.
Straight after the event.
After she licked Chick's eyeball in that limo. Okay. She will try to go for like a suit. She's not gonna wear any like. How would Beatrice allow her to dress as simply and as unassuming as in a like burgundy suit?
Burgundy suit, she's like, so long as you don't wear any crochets that are visible. You can wear it underneath as a bra or whichever, but no crochets. Not right now. Not right now.
Mom. What about like head covering? Like,
oh, she gives you
Can she
like
wear-
this suit burgundy with the like this like cape hoodie that's attached to the suit. That's
Yippee, thank you, Mom.
like, yes.
Okay,
Oh,
can
Tommy
she
wants
put the
in.
pin?
Tommy wants in. You may sit. This is canonically. I vote Armin. Best cool. But yes. Basically, you are there. Everyone sees you as, thanks to your merit, mistaken identity. Everybody assumes you're Rory.
Yippee. It's a flaw, but right now it's a feature.
Yeah.
Is there any roles to see past it?
I would say you
Yeah.
would have to roll. It's a difficulty of 4 for like wits and insight. Like, wait a minute. Icky.
Wits and insight.
I'd have
Does
to get
everybody
crit.
roll for wits and insight? Or...
Now you can roll wits and insight, and you need to get 4 successes to spot it.
That ain't
I see.
happening. That won't happen with me. Nope.
Nope. Nope.
Nope.
I don't even have 4 die. I mean, I can roll it.
I believe.
I'm more worried for Kit at the moment because they're gonna see them as Rory, and
It's probably more of a
yeah.
negative.
Yeah, doesn't have to happen
about
tonight,
it.
but it's like, oh shit, Rory's here. Fuck.
Yep.
Yep. To you guys, it's like, oh god, Rory's here. Ah. Oh, sweats.
No one
Does-
take out the tape measure. It's fine.
Does acute senses apply here?
I would say yes. So so it becomes difficulty 2 for you.
Okay, I can try.
It has to be acute senses eyes.
Oh god, I feel like
Okay.
you're fine.
I can try. I can definitely try.
Oh yeah,
shit.
your inner beast is like, oh god, why? Like, oh, Rory's here. Wait, is it?
Minute.
Like double take. You squint harder, and actually you're making eye contact. It's like, no, that's the person that went in the car with Strix one time. Like, oh, that's the one I went with Garus one time. What? It's like,
Yeah, I like there's like a look of confusion on Vincent's face. Like he was expecting Rory, but like, wait a minute. But then he realizes like if he makes a fuss out of it, it could endanger her. So it's like okay, ignores it anyway.
It's just that moment
Pretends
of.
to. Yeah, it's like oh, but then like pretends to not see it. It's like it's nothing. Let it be.
Okay, now we are okay. I'm gonna play a bit more chill music because no, I'll keep the ominous music. Why not? Tension. Yay.
I'm playing Phoenix Wright soundtracks.
Oh, nice, nice. With that, you are to present yourselves in the court. This is where I'm pulling the chat as well. Any questions that you may have for the candidates on how they would run the Kindred Society of New York. The chat will be treated as independent vampires who are asking the questions. I also have key questions from the NPCs. So, fun little question time. Alright. So, you guys don't have to put your platforms now. You just answer it through the questions being asked. So, I will put this up. You can ask questions to the candidates as vampire. I chat as Mio the player. Yes, no, yes, not the character. This character doesn't know. As vampire independence. Ask away. So this will be pinned for now. Ask your questions for the next.
So chat
20
will
minutes. Yeah,
ask
chat.
not as a character specifically, but just
Independence. Yeah, it's represented by an independent.
random NPCs. Yeah.
Okay, first question coming from our lovely Beatrice. Hello, I want both candidates to answer this question. Happy noises. She goes, all right.
Oh wait, we don't get to do an introductory speech or something.
All right.
Before we-
Do you guys want to do that? We'll give you guys. I will give you guys. I will give you guys at least 3 minutes to introduce yourselves each. We can roll first. Dice. Roll a d20. The highest goes first.
Roll space D20. It's totally not because I have something prepared.
What is this one?
We both rolled terrible, but you crit failed.
Alright, so Violet goes first. Let's go.
So not one right there.
Introduce
holy
yourself to the Kindred Court.
Sorry. She'll walk up, clear her throat, and bow to everybody. I am Violet Rosebud. I am here representing the Forge and wish to take the throne of Prince. I feel that a new era should be brought in and help the Kindred move forward from the devastation that has happened with both the loss of Dracula and the chaos that swept through after. I feel that what is put in to the council and to those around also is equally given out. I will explain that if needed. I do wish that no hard feelings or anything comes from either one of us to lose or the other one to win. Please vote in your best undead heart's choice. And she'll step back. I suck at public speaking in general.
Okay.
You did.
Vincent claps like an enthusiastic clap from the background. Doing a clap. And then okay, so Vincent will then step up, step up and take a deep breath before looking at everyone gathered in the end. All right. Great and honorable members of the Forge, esteemed leaders and representatives of New York's kindred, friends, comrades, ladies and gentlemen, I humbly greet you all. My name is Vincent Aurelius Lockhart, child of Romulus Maximilian Blood and member of the Council of Blood. I come here before you not to convince you to vote for me as Prince of New York, but to remind you that your vote will not only affect the power structure of this city, but will also affect the very people that live within its limits. Now, I cannot and will not claim to be the perfect choice for Prince. To many of you, I am but a foreigner, a stranger in these lands, and I do not blame you for thinking so. I initially came here to New York simply to verify the news of Dracula's demise and ascertain the state of the city in his absence, as was ordered by my sire. I had my preconceived notions of what New York was like before arriving. Noisy, dirty, smelly, and rotten to the core. And admittedly, some of these are true, particularly the smog. No offense, but it was far from rotting. The city may be ailing, but it still continues to fight the illness that plagues it. Its people are some of the most earnest, hardworking, and headstrong people I've seen in a long time. Despite the tyranny that its former prince had wrought upon this city, its people continue to survive and fight, not just to live, but to thrive. And truth be told, this city has captured this undead heart of mine. Despite the imperfections typical of a metropolis such as this, New York City is a reminder that life will always persist, no matter what. And I wish for this city to prosper, for its citizens to thrive. Whether you are kindred or mortal or otherwise, I wish for everyone here to be able to live and coexist in peace. Truthfully, I am lacking in many things. There's still so much for me to learn about this city and many more people for me to meet. But I am more than willing and eager to learn more about New York and its people, if it means being able to help bring peace and prosperity. But I cannot do it alone. I will need your help. Whether or not I become prince, there's only so much one person can do in the face of such an enormous and heavy responsibility. But together, we can create a city we can proudly pass on to our descendants, a city where everyone can thrive and live in peace. May the people of this great city prosper for centuries to come. Thank you.
That's like, no, there's not much of a clap, just like a pause. I mean, a couple of people clap, but it's like, there's a silence.
I was gonna say Violet would clap.
I'd also clap.
There's like a following, like after the two claps, there's like a small clap. But like usually these kinds of things, no one's clapping it. Everyone's just there to post your questions in chat, and I have a notepad up open to grab those questions and place it for I'll grab and copy, because there's a lot of kindred who are eager to know. All right. So, wait, Alright, okay. So, well, actually, since Tommy's here, hey Tommy, hey buddy. Tommy's the first one to ask, as questions are now being offered. You can declare if it is for both or just one candidate. So, Tommy, you start with your question.
Hey Gavin, Tommy Swallow here.
Yes, hello, science.
My question for both of you. And my question is, how do you plan to stop all this traditionalist, classist bullshit from interfering in our lives and businesses? New York's a city of the fucking people.
Love the ambiance of the wee woo in the background. That's what's happening in in Hunter's Point.
New York, baby.
Yeah.
New York.
All right. Who answers first?
Violet would step up. I have lived here my entire life, or most of my life. The other beginning of it, as mortal, was on the other side of the state, but I have been a New Yorker, born and raised. In order to take down or move aside the old regime and let those be the people, I feel that we should also take... Sorry, I suck at this shit.
Oh, alright. You're all good. You can keep it as normal as possible.
Yeah. Influence from the humans. We have our ways of our council, where the ways of our jurisdiction, jury and council is of the old ways. Moving forward, in order to break those kind of bonds and let the people be the people, they should still take responsibility for what they've done and caused, and take accountability for what has happened or what they have done. But there should be a similar jury and information gathering to prove or deny the claims that are being brought for said person. So that we can move forward and away from the old ways. And as you said, let the people be the people, not stick and just, oh, that person or kindred did something I did not like, so that they should die immediately. That is barbaric.
Mm.
No.
Take a step back. What is Vincent's stance?
I very much agree with Miss Violet's words. The old system is built on many old beliefs, superstitions, and traditions that have become outdated in modern times. We simply cannot live we simply cannot continue using things that may have worked centuries before, but now we live in a new era, and there are many things that have been proven to be not true anymore. And all these old beliefs and superstitions are what basically drives things like the hunt for thin bloods, caitiffs, salubri. Perhaps for example, the notion of thin bloods. Thin bloods have existed for centuries already. The belief that thin bloods will bring upon reckoning, Gehenna, whatnot. These have been passed around for many, many centuries already, and yet nothing has come of it. Back then, someone of let's say the lowest generation of vampire was like a 10th generation. Those were considered thin bloods back then.
14.
No, I mean like back then, like centuries before.
Someone did their wiki. I like that. Okay.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Centuries before, you could say that the 10th generations were considered thin bloods and they were hunted down. But as have been proven over time, that the potency of your blood only thickens over time. The thin bloods now may not be the thin bloods of tomorrow. Something like that. Therefore, we must be more objective with how we handle these things. We must not generalize and approach things with preconceived notions. We must look at every case individually and ascertain information for ourselves before ruling judgment. This is what I believe would help in terms of the old system not getting in the way of the people by being more objective rather than be more than generalizations.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for that. Tommy's reaction. How are you finding the answers? What's Tommy's reaction to the answers? Tommy.
He is scribbling notes and kind of chuckling away himself.
Okay. All right.
He is the kid at the back of the class doing notes while people are talking.
Okay. Thank you. All right, that is our first question for tonight. Ang haba naman ang question eh. God damn! Okay. The next question on our list comes from insert independent person here. Alright. Why do you want to be prince? Who's answering first? This is for both.
I'll let Nero take this one first.
Okay. Being said, why
This
do you
is-
want to be prince?
This is a matter of duty and responsibility. This is not something that you want. This is something that is given upon you by those who need it. I, for one, I would not say that I wanted this position. But if this city needs someone like me to take over and bring upon change, a change of regime, a change that not just this city but everywhere else desperately needs, then let me be that wind of change. I accept this one. This is something that I accept willfully, and I will, if I were to be prince, then I will fulfill my obligations to the best that I can without sacrificing the beliefs that I hold on to as well.
The journalism brain rock never left me. It's okay. It's good. It's good. Yes. Next, Violet.
She'll walk back up to this podium. I wish or chose to take or step up to be the prince for the fact of, one, as I said earlier, I am a New Yorker, born and raised. I've been here, and having someone or a group come from outside of what is going on in New York and trying to run its jurisdiction does not sit well with me. I also saw the devastation that it did to the three brides, especially my mistress. And if she was able to, I believe she would also have gone for taking the prince standard, or prince chair, for the forge, but I could not let the hurt and heartache that was going through her run the city. So I decided that it was best that I take up the front and help the kindred move forward to a brighter future.
You nod to agreement. Like, by the way, I could just imagine, like, just for the RP scene, like, the air is so serious, like, it's so quiet. People are just, like, listening to the two potential, heads of state at the moment. Alright, I will ask, according to random independent vampire number 3. This is for both candidates. How and what do you intend to do in order to rid the city of all those trying to destroy it and lay claim over it, and how to protect it henceforth? Wow, this is definitely like an old vampire, henceforth.
Would Vincent like to go first, or
If you would like to go first.
I kind of have something that just like hit me for it. So, okay. Violet would continue. That is a good question as well. In order to rid those that are trying to destroy this city. We would, if I am selected, we would work with the Forge's guards to train new recruits to help protect the city. What goes into the city also helps support the city. We would not force those or anyone to join. It would be willing to help each other, help the kindred as a whole work together. We have the backing of the Forge's army. However, they are not there solely to protect the city. We as a whole need to work together to destroy and protect the city as a whole. Initial step.
It's
Mm-hmm. Vincent was nodding in the background for stepping up. It was like, okay, so that is indeed a very good question, good sir. If we were to begin, all of this first starts with information. You must first gather information and verify whether this information is sound. And in that, once it has been verified that the information is indeed sound and worth using, as similarly to what Miss Violet over here has suggested, we will recruit individuals from the local populace, people who are willing to help fight and defend this city. We will train them, create a specialized defense force, a task force perhaps, that will deal with these local criminals and assailants, anyone that threatens to destroy the peace of New York. If possible, we would capture them, perhaps find more ways to extract information from them. However, if that proves to be too difficult and would risk not only the people who are not only the task force, but also the lives of ordinary people, then the last option would be a search and destroy. But that will be the utmost, like the final straw. If possible, we would like to avoid that, and instead do everything in our power to freaking maintain the peace and not disrupt the lives of the citizens. It is a difficult task, capturing criminals alive. It's much easier to kill them, but if we can reform them or at least extract information from them, then it would help. It would help in further cleaning up the streets of New York.
oh, no clapping. It's just like the procedure. The villagers. All right, Cosmic. Random independent vampire guy number 3. Let me know your reactions to the statements from the candidates. Thank you. All right, on to the next question. Ooh, this is nice. What is your stance on caitiffs and thin bloods? This is for both parties.
Would you like to go first again?
I would say ladies first if you'd like. If you don't, then
Okay.
I would happily go first. Depends on me.
She'll go first. She'll nod and take stand. Saying it out loud. My stance on caitiffs and thin bloods is that they are part of the kindred. They do not need the heresy, the ancient rules and systems that have been in place for the death on sight for them. From my experience, they only do what is asked. The one thin blood that I have met was wrongfully so thrown, as I do apologize to those kindred. My human habits still linger quite tightly. Thrown under the bus, and she did not deserve it. But as caitiffs and thin bloods in general, they are part of the kindred as wholes, and they should not be terrorized and tormented for just being who they are.
Mhm.
And she'll step down. Like,
Well said, Miss Violet. I step up, just as Miss Violet said. Why we do not need to shun caitiffs and thin bloods. They are still kindred, regardless of whether they are part of a clan or whether they are of a higher generation. In fact, if they are able to, why not have them be? Why not involve them in various tasks that would benefit the city? Why shun them? Why do we need to cast prejudice upon them? If they are able to use their abilities for the betterment of the city, then why not welcome them?
There's a grumble on that reaction, especially from the oldies. There's a bit of disappointment with that one.
Yeah, I can
Both
hear.
of you roll for wits and insight for this.
Where is my?
wits and
Oh, yeah,
insight.
Yeah.
Any modifiers or anything?
No, not really. Just like
Okay,
understanding the people's noises.
Right.
Wow.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Yeah, no, Violet got nothing. Nope. Nope.
Okay, I'll have. Ooh. So, somebody steps up. Someone. You didn't expect to step in. I apologize to both candidates. It may seem that you may sound ignorant of the cases of the past that, well, I do agree. If they have skills put to use, but to put it to use. But does that mean you are foregoing traditions of the Thin Bloods being the cause of Gehenna? Does that mean there will be no significance to such in your courts? Totally good move, I must say. And everyone's like, further, I would say it's a very modern. We are in the modern nights, of course. We are no longer of the archaic age. But does that mean all beliefs of Gehenna, the end of our kind, is of no importance to your court?
Violet will step up and be like, prophecies of Gehenna for the kindred, I do not feel should be weighed down upon one set of kindred over another. If Gehenna is to happen, I don't feel that prophecy is to be what is followed. If the kindred are to die and we no longer exist as a whole, that would be our own doing, our own downfall as a whole, not because of one group of kindred, not because of one section of kindred. It would be as a whole, as a kindred, as united, as one together, not individual clans, because of all the infighting that each clan does with each other, that each blood does with each other. That is what would kill the kindred, not a thin blood, not a caitiff.
Well said, Miss Violet. If I may add, if these prophecies were deemed true, then that means that they are inevitable, yes? If so, then what good will be the culling of the thin bloods? If in the end it would still bring upon Gehenna. I'm not saying that we must disregard the notion that there may come a day where we, kindred, will face our reckoning. But are we simply to accept it, lying down? Oh, this is the end of our kind. That's it. We're just going to take it lying down? No. We will try our best to fight it. And in my opinion, as I've mentioned earlier, what are considered elders now, at one point in history, were once considered thin bloods. So in time, these thin bloods, as you call them now, as the years go by, the blood will thicken, and they will eventually become elders themselves, and even more younger generation thin bloods will appear. Thin bloods will always be around. That is the reality of things. And if we are to keep culling them out of this fear of Gehenna, even the innocent ones, then maybe we should all just accept our end. Why must we sacrifice the young generation over something that is considered unavoidable? We should instead find ways to fight off the end rather than forestall it.
There's more grumbles. I love the commentary in the chat. Oh my god, why do you keep repeating? Is this rehearsed? Oh my god. Are you co- I just this is OC, this is so funny, the cahoots. Honorable meeting the Avance for once. Hey, thank you. If you guys have any more further questions, ask away. We're going through the questions right now, provided by chat. So yeah, we have another one. As Cody is just like, you can tell Cody is approving in a sea of like, oh my god. And then the mom's like, oh my god, my boy is so polite. Look, he's letting the girl go. But I was the one who raised him. I raised him well. At the side, oh, I raised that child. That's my child. And then with this one, and there's another random independent that approaches who asks, what is your opinion on the previous administration, the Dracula administration? Everyone goes even more quieter.
Violet will walk up to the podium, kind of gripping it a little tightly, because this one hits home a little bit. Though the previous regime was strong in a sense that it made everyone fear each other, made everyone fear for themselves. I do not agree with that. Fear and threats should not be how kindred live. We should not fear each other. The way that Dracula ruled and tormented the brides and the people and his kin was appalling. Yes, again, he did a job to protect us, but that was fear, not protection. And as he grew older, he grew crazier, more fearful of us, fearful of his kin. And started destroying us and having us destroy each other. That is not the way that I wish the kin to live. And she'll just
It goes.
individually release fingers from the podium and step back.
Surprisingly, Domino steps on the front of the mic at that mention.
Oh.
Are we to simply blame one singular man to be responsible of all the ilks and the negativity that happened in society? Was this not a group effort? No one man could be able to create such sort of fear, strife. Is that not a disease of the society as a whole? Why blame it on one man? If
You
things
have a
were
very
to
good point.
happen, if things were to happen to your administration, are we to blame you solely for the mistakes of the collective? Would that be the case in your administration?
I would.
I
I
hear
would.
where you...
Oh,
Go.
sorry. Okay. I put a hand on Violet's shoulder, give it a gentle squeeze, and I would walk up to the podium, and answer. Answer. That is true. The abominations of the previous prince was not his alone. However, as prince, as the leader, is it not the responsibility of the head to control what his limbs do? What the sins of the subordinates should fall, the sins of the subordinates, the sins of his followers, would also fall upon his head, whether we choose to or not. That is simply the reality of things. People will need someone to blame, and I do not blame the many kindred who have gone through Dracula's administration to put the blame solely on him. But indeed, it is true that the reality is that it was very much a problem with the system itself. And that is why both Miss Violet and I are not only pushing for a change of head, but are pushing for a change in the system itself.
And no, Nomina nods. A bit of advice, though. It is best to call the people that you are to serve, not your subordinates or your followers. We are both equals.
I apologize. You are correct.
She walks away. And there's a bit more mutterings now, all coagulating. Alright.
And Mel walk up to Domina.
Yeah, sure, sure. What do you do with the Domino?
She would basically just like ask Domina, are you trying for more of a diplomatic relations thing where like they do in here as Donald Trump being the leader but still having Democratic votes around or something like that?
You mean opposition?
Uh,
You're asking, you wish for an opposition, yeah. He goes, they must understand that their truths will not always be the truth, and I want to see how they handle a pushback for their beliefs. What Violet fails to understand is the former prince was the one who changed centuries-old traditions. They were a move of change. Things just happened wrongly along the way. We were all trying to make a good society once. Yeah. Ooh, there's more questions. Ooh.
Yeah.
So,
it's not anything like important. It was basically just like her asking that, and yeah, just a little
inquiry on the goings-ons. Cool. All right.
Yeah.
So there's one that comes in, another rando goes, what do we do to you if all of these promises you make go cold and unfulfilled? What are we allowed to do? Now all the people are like, yes, what can we do? Smile.
Violet will walk up. Or, well, she hasn't technically left. She will state, if I am selected, I would put into place a voting system that happens roughly every month, as well as transparency across the kindred. So if things are not progressing how the kindred choose or how we as a whole have chosen, I feel that that would be a mistake on my part. And if done, you would rightfully either choose to vote somebody else in or bring your grievances of those things that have not changed or been fixed in a timely manner. It would be, as we said, I would hold responsibility and I would take that responsibility. I would not regret or be disheartened that I have let the kindred down, because that is my fault. So you may vote me out of my seat. I do not wish to be killed for anything, but I would step down if needed.
You should do basically a votation to take you out of court is like on the possibility. Okay.
Yeah.
Moving to Vincent. What can they do to you if you don't fulfill promises?
Miss Violet has made some very good points there. Going back to the word democracy, from the Greek word demos, the people, and kratia, power. Democracy, we give the power to the people. In this case, we give them the power to vote for someone else to be the leader, whom they think deserve the position. Perhaps we can put a system in place where a prince can only rule for a specific term, a specific amount of years, before being forced to step down, and we can put precautions in place so that should the prince or whoever is the ruling party decide not to step down, then they will be forced to step down through things like what is the term that the mortals use? Impeachment and such. Ultimately, my point is that we wish to empower the people of New York, giving them the chance to choose who they will lead them, such as what is happening now, where we are having a blood election. I almost said something bad.
Violet has not used her Toreador in this talk at all, so hey, that shouldn't be happening.
But yeah. But yeah. Yes, something like the blood elections should be held. And yes, what Violet also said about giving the people a voice through these what was it he used for it? Suggestion boxes, or what was it? I can't recall actually the specific term.
Suggestion box, feedback box.
Yeah, something like that. Something to give feedback of what the people really need. Obviously, it has to be filtered and seen, because some people might think it's funny to send in nuisance requests. But yes, that is the point. We will listen to the people.
By the way, with especially the old crowd, mortal things, impeachment, and the same rando who asked that question. What frequent leadership? We're like immortals. We live really longer than mortals. Why is there frequent change in leadership? That sounds like instability. So
I
they're
did
looking
not
for a
say it
long-term-
would be the same. I did not say it would be the same duration as mortals. Obviously, we live for much longer. Our terms would be much longer as well. However, yes, if there is indeed dissatisfaction, we will put ways to allow someone else to replace without needing to resort to something like violence.
Flip.
But that is a
Yes.
good point. Frequent change does cause instability. But that does not mean we need to abide by the mortal timeline. We will have our own.
So 30 years of the same guy. Gotcha. They're like thumbs up. They move away. Alright, at least there's long term. With that, there's another oh, this is I'm gonna make this funny. Moriarty steps up to the stage.
Ugh.
And that stage, the mic.
Mhm.
So, tell me, what is your edge over the other candidate? Why are you more worthy of the throne than your opponent? Can you point out one specific flaw in their character, history, or politics that make them unfit to be prince?
I will step up first to the podium. I do not feel the need to attack my opponent if just for the sake of winning this election. In fact, I will do the opposite and point out things that I find make her a worthy leader. She is compassionate. She is headstrong. She understands the people better than I do. And I believe these characteristics are some of the things we need in a leader. I will not stand by and allow slander to happen. We are not so uncivilized as to slander each other over this. That's all I would say. A step back.
Nice. Violet?
If she had Blush of Life going, she would blush a little bit, but she has like a little like simple like tweak of the corner of her lip that his words. She will walk up and, similar to what Vincent said, I will not degrade or find the flaws within an opponent. I understand, Lady Moriarty, that you wish to understand why we would be better than the other. Understanding your opponent is highly required, yes, for fighting and skills such as what you've done for your contracts that you've had. But there are no flaws within Vincent. I see flaws within myself, and I admit to them. I am a flirt. I am of the people. I look to understand everyone, if you wish to consider those flaws. But I am passionate at what I do, as Vincent pointed out. Being better than the other does not make you right to be a prince. Especially if it comes down to the votes and decision of the other kin. If you feel that one is better than the other, that is how you feel. It should not be me degrading my opponent over it, with it being a fair election.
Well, if we're pointing out our own flaws, then let me point myself out. I am by no means perfect, by the way. I step back up.
Oh,
I am by no means perfect. I can be a little hasty. I'm a bit of a hothead. And frankly speaking, I'm more of a warrior than a scholar. I've done my due diligence in studying politics and such, but fact of the matter is, I am not the smartest when it comes to politics. But I am more than capable of backing up. I compensate that with my willingness to learn and my willingness to serve this city of ours.
Yeah, and like you can see, like there's a lot of mutterings in the background as that is happening, and Miyarty doesn't leave just yet. She goes, "I see, I understand. Thank you for those answers, if they were answers at all." She goes over and goes, "So does that mean, given how you have both been responding so far, that the one who loses the election, will they be given a seat to this new government? How are we to be assured that whoever loses will not have influence in any shape, manner, or form to the leader and the winner? This renders the election useless, and you're wasting everyone's time." Everyone's nodding, like you see the group coalescing. I'm like, yeah.
I would step up first. That is a fair point that you make, Lady Montreval. However, if that is the case, if we are to shun our rivals simply because they were our former enemy during the elections, then we would be losing a capable individual. If I were to be prince, and if I know my opponent to be someone who is honorable and respects their place as respects their position as being not the prince, I would give them an appropriate place in the court. I would not exile them or anything like that, because whoever will be chosen, both candidates, I must say, not to toot my own horn, but we both have our merits and our flaws. But that does not mean that we cannot work together should one of us be defeated in this election. I see that as a ridiculous notion. It's a waste of potential talent and abilities.
She goes. She just kind of looks like, and she just looks at the crowd, like, and then you just hear more mutterings of like, "Is that even an answer?" So this election is a waste of time. She steps out. She doesn't even bother to hear Violet's response. She just leaves.
Violet will just shrug and be like, okay.
It's like away from the podium, like you just like mumble to Violet. Was I being too hasty there? I don't know. Like I don't know. It was kind of. It's like I think I was too hasty.
She'll do her best to whisper back and be like, "You did fine, but they are questioning. Be careful."
Yeah. All right. And with that, there's one. There is another independent. They're going, So, how do you plan to deal with the Sabat? Is it true that the Sabat is running rampart these days? How is it that no one has done anything yet?
Hold on. Does Vincent is aware of Warden's achievements, right?
Yep.
With the clearing of Sabat nests.
You wish Warden was
Okay.
here. This is the perfect time to insert it. You remembered a text message. The reason why Gallows isn't here. Hello, Vincent. I've been caught up in my work because of numerous vermins and likewise hairy situations. Most likely, I won't make it in time. Good luck. So he can't be there to explain that you guys have been dealing with so many Sabbat nests and the rehabilitation.
Yes.
You're aware of the rehabilitation. Again, it's part of the notes.
Yes. So like, I'll be in this case, like, because I'm aware of what's going on, aware of Warden's efforts, I would first say, we are aware that the Sabbat continues to be a problem up to this day. But make no mistake, we are already doing our best. Our new Dux Bellorum has been busy clearing Sabbat nests. And he will continue to be busy in the coming days. He is very effective at what he does. So rest assured that we are aware of this Sabbat problem. We are already actively taking measures.
Turns to Violet. What is your response?
She'll walk up. I am aware of the Sabbat situation. I have encountered it myself. I was not aware that there has been any work towards it, so that is very good to hear and understand. I'm glad that you are doing something for that. I have also worked with a Sabbat who I feel she was wronged in how she was embraced. And I feel that not all Sabbats are terrible or do bad things, just some are and some are not. Some can be rehabilitated and forgiven for the transgressions, for the horrible reality that they were forced into for when they became embraced. For how other Sabbats are created. It is not their fault for most to be created the way that they were. Some enjoy it, and those are the ones that I was gonna say, do I hear that? Is that yelled out loud enough? Okay.
I would say like every heckler in the chat and stuff, like that's valid. It's like, cause it's so quiet,
Yeah.
you can hear stuff.
Okay. Yeah. For that particular Sabbat, no, I believe that they should be brought forward. And most likely eliminated. If say they were in a frenzy for when they were embraced, because as we are all kindred, we know how that is, how our beast comes out. It should not be fully forgiven. No. Forgive them. It is not really either. You cannot fully forgive them, and you should not eliminate them unless it is proven that what they have done is of their own volition.
Yeah. Random number, I don't know anymore. I love that. But anyways, with that, there's one that comes in with, I have a couple of questions. He's gonna be stuck there for a while. You realize? Oh god. To Mr. Vincent, adjust glasses. How well do you know of this Dux Valorum? Can he truly be trusted? What if he's secretly working with the Sabbat, using these nests as excuse to meet up with them and plan to take over the city?
Okay. Hold on. I gotta gather my thoughts real quick. Because I'm getting a little overwhelmed.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Mhm.
It's okay.
Fuck. Because I also can't remember because like I know it was mentioned before, like who Warden was and stuff. I can't remember the history he has, but it was mentioned before by Sigrid. Something like if Vincent was not here, it would have been him who would have been. It would have been Warden who would have become Prince.
Yeah, so
Something
you
like
can,
that.
tell you what, I'm gonna do this really fun thing for you. There is a thing called intelligence politics, and I can give you the info you need for player brain to not have to remember. I am your source of info.
Okay, I'll try.
Oh,
I don't know if. I'll try. Wait a minute. Do I have any modifiers or any merits? I need to double check. I forgot.
I believe in you.
Nope. Nah.
It's okay.
Raw
just-
dog it is.
Raw dog. Okay? I will say you vaguely remember his accolades. First and foremost, he made the weapons for Dracula's court. He was the weapon master. The only reason he wasn't given a position was because he was caitiff, and the fact that essentially he was blood hunted. He didn't have a sire. So it was a big no-no. He hit, but in many cases he was well equipped. He had the skill set to run. He could be on the same level as Dracula in terms of planning. It's just he didn't have a sire. By tradition, he is not worthy. He doesn't have a sire that can vouch for him. He is a caitiff. But he has fought in the World War. So
Okay.
he's aware of mortal affairs in terms of like fighting, and he knows he has had connections.
Okay. Okay, so I will answer. Thank you for the question, good sir. This Dux Bellorum that I speak of was a former, the former weapons master of Dracula's court. So his abilities are unmistakable. Some would consider him on par with Dracula in terms of his strategic mind. He was also a soldier in the Second World War. So he has vast knowledge of tactics, and his abilities are top notch. And right now, he was our best bet for the position of Dux Bellorum, and he has proven himself extremely effective at what he does.
This same conspiracy guy is just doing that. So we were fine with the older administration. You know, they were dealing with Sabbats, maybe even more. Why did you pull him out of the position? Is that probably that's why the Sabbats are fine to think they can go rampant, because they see this as a weaker government? Because none of the old ones are there. You yourself even killed Valencia.
At that, like, even though she's off to the side, like, Violet's, like, eyebrows will, like, lift up, like, what?
Same.
Like,
I'm gonna like.
oh,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like most of our characters don't know. that.
No, it's in the
Valen-
movements. It's like common knowledge. That's
Oh,
why
it is in
became,
the.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
because everyone.
Alright.
That's how I became prince. Like, oh yeah, I killed Valencia. Now I'm prince.
never mind.
Ah.
Scratch that. Redcon. My bad.
mm, yeah. Okay, so I can. Unfortunately, the case with Valencia was unavoidable. We tried to reconcile with words, but she was the first to attack, and I had to retaliate in self-defense. She had also put at risk at the time, the unsteady alliance between Kindred and Garo, which unfortunately did not hold, which perhaps was in no small part thanks to Valencia's actions that day as well. But yes, that was an unfortunate case, and I had to defend myself. But no, we just because we are younger does not mean that we are any. So what's the term?
Less capable.
Any
Equipped. Qualified.
any less qualified to protect the city. I would say that. Hold on, let me gather my thoughts.
Yeah.
Kind of lose. I would say that the case with Valencia was a symptom of one of the symptoms of what ails this city currently, with the likes of her being allowed to run rampant, casting a blood hunt on anyone that just merely crosses her path or insults them, instead of using that power appropriately, using it responsibly on those who actually should be blood hunted, like the Sabat.
He was about to open his mouth, but then someone steps in and like, is it okay? If you can ask a question, it is none other than the lovely Beatrice. Ask politely. Oh, by the way, he's holding Rory's. She's holding Rory's hand, so Rory's beside. Like, hello.
Quote unquote Rory.
Rory.
Good, Rory. Yeah.
She's pretending to have like the signature Rory zero awareness right now.
Yes. Oh. Like you're standing right beside. Don't worry about it. And you're like, now that it's closer, it's like, yeah, it's forbidden. Yeah, that's not Rory. Like,
Yeah.
like, so he goes, thank you. Like, he's like, sorry. Like, he was, because you could tell the guy had this long list. Like, but then Beatrice like, can I? Is it okay? Yeah? Okay. Oops. You're, just to let you guys know, you're doing pretty well. Like, we get to hear your thoughts, and this is quite a lot more improvement than what the previous administration was, where everything was provided to us with a bellman or a spokesperson. There's a back and forth. I think that is good progress. But besides my feedback on the point, I do have a question. I want to see what you think are the challenges are for an increasingly diverse kindred community. What steps can you take when to meet such challenges? As you can see, there are a lot of people with different walks of life, different experiences. What is the most challenging for you to handle those? And how do you plan to meet them halfway?
Yeah. My brain's fried.
Don't worry about it. Don't RP, just think like, you can go, me think this do. Okay na yun. This can be the last question, so we can go on a vote. Thank you for everybody who posted a question. Don't worry about it. We'll assume we'll get all the statements down the line for the others.
Okay. Yeah, kids, if you want to go first. My brain's fried.
Nods. Oh, Kit is muted. Oh.
Oh, mom is okay.
Uh,
Okay.
all good. Can I? Yes. Ah, yes. The last question will be Chronica. Yes. First comments over. Everyone take the goodie bag before you leave. Yes. All good. But yeah, thank you to everyone on the last questions. I will, however, post the last questions for the remaining two to answer off stream, because it is a good way for everybody to know their stance, at least on the important questions by the people. So that'll be your homework after this, so you can answer it at any time till the next session. So, if you need time to think for a while, okay, she gone. Okay.
Sorry. She she just barged in before I could tell. I was like, ah.
It's okay.
All good.
So, with the fact, Lady Beatrice, with the all different walks of life, the challenges may seem or sound sound minor, but understanding each other, or understanding where they come from, or what their situation was prior to coming here, yeah, would be the start for a challenge. Understanding the strifes or the pain that they went through in order to help work them through that, or work through that, help them acclimate into how everyone works as a whole for our society. I feel that understanding each other would be probably the greatest struggle. But once we're able to, bring it, we should be able to work relatively easily with each other once that is possible. Sometimes you need an open heart and understanding before anything can happen. I hope I answered that correctly to my best ability.
You're doing great, sweetie.
I take
She
my
will
turn.
smile and step off. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I take my turn and step up towards the podium. That is a very loaded question, Lady Beatrice, and there are many steps that must be done in order for such a thing to be fully realized. One of the things that I can think of off the top of my head, aside from what Miss Violet has already mentioned, is by uprooting the old beliefs and preconceived notions that we have on our fellow kindred, things like the discrimination against thin bloods, caitiffs, or these old grudges that various clans have against each other. These are the things that must first be slowly uprooted and allow everyone to approach each other with an open mind rather than a closed one, and communicate, for everything starts with communication. So yes, that is one of the first things that I would set out to do, is change the beliefs and let everyone come to each other with an open mind.
I appreciate that. Both of you are doing wonderfully. And whoever wins, We will support either way at the best of our abilities. Thank you for answering such questions. Then brings back Rory. And then Vincent can notice those platform shoes. Yeah.
Can I just say, Effie also like breaks character for a split second just to look at Beatrice with like newfound respect.
Like,
And then she's back to like, huh?
Shimmering eyes.
Yeah. Oh.
as the questions more or less finished, because like since you guys are kindred, there's no like, okay, we'll have a 10-minute recess. No, it just keeps going. So like, assuming you
Yeah.
answered all the questions, so much questions, this becomes like a 3-hour affair, 4-hour affair with just so many questions back and forth. Both of you are exhausted at wit's end with the amount of questions thrown at you to answer. All is silent, but the last person walks up. Ally. We got. Why are you not loading? There you go. Chronica, what is the final question to close the meeting the Avance for tonight?
She walks up. Hello, Violet. Hello, Vincent. This is my question to both of you. And only the princess may answer this. You have a considerable amount of prowess shown in this election and in the answers you have given. And yet you seem to be acknowledging each other, almost agreeing with each other's vision. If we are to entertain, or if you would let me entertain, a blissful idea of union between both of your houses, would your vision, united, serve not just kindreds, but of New York's people of the night, even better than running New York individually? When your judgment is conflicted, whose word becomes law? What assurance do we have that the people we choose to protect, cast-offs, victims of tyranny, of sabotage, of malicious propaganda, will not end up as a political inconvenience to any of you? How do you treat or understand these people that value their choices and their fate? You may answer.
Sorry, can you
Yeah,
rephrase that? In,
I was gonna say,
because,
can you,
my
like,
brain is like, can you like simplify the
somewhere?
question because it's kind of.
You know what? I'll
Sorry,
put it
sorry,
in
brain's
the
fried.
text.
Yeah, please,
It's
please, yeah,
okay.
please,
It was-
please, so that I could read it over, like a.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was fantastic what you said, and I absolutely loved it. But I was listening, I'm like, okay, engage, engage, engage,
Yeah.
and then my brain just went.
It's okay.
Yeah,
It's okay.
sorry.
It is like 1 a.m., so I understand.
Okay, I think the key thing is it better if you guys are like first address if there is a union between both houses, whose opinion is higher than the other, and that what's the assurance. So 3 key things: are you guys entertaining a union? Who goes, if you guys are married, whose voice is gonna be heard over, and what like what's the assurance that you will respect the people based on that vision.
Okay, yeah, let me think.
And I believe you said it was directly to Vincent, or did you say it was directly at Violet?
I heard
Any of
princess.
you guys.
Both
Yeah,
Oh,
so-
princess.
okay. I thought it
Both.
was that. Okay.
Plural. Okay. Okay. I will. I know it's simpler. If married, who better opinion follow? And then what assurance to protect people from drama? Oh, that's a Sure.
Alright, okay.
Violet would. Oh, did you want to go?
No. It's okay. Keep going.
Violet would step up and say, "That is a very, very good question, Madam Chronica. If there was a union to be had, I feel that neither should be above the other. They should be equal in decision. And if possible, come to the same conclusion. As for the people, taking consideration and the votes and the information that is given into consideration would hold leeway to protect the people. One should not dictate how the other one should decide. And I feel that if that did happen, that it would destroy what is being trying to be built for the Kindred going forward. If that makes sense. Sorry. My brain is also starting to get fried.
Okay.
Because like it's
Okay.
a layered question though, but it's like
Yeah.
Okay, so is the quality of question is like regardless of if your marriage, if you guys have differing opinions, it will still be fair to people regardless of the rank, regardless of your marriage status. Like just because he's Council of Blood.
For Violet, yes, that would be her.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. And then for Vincent.
Alright, okay. So, I am not against the idea of a union between the House of Blood and the Forge. Our vision, though there may be some differences here and there, it is not entirely different. We share many views. We share the same views with regards to acceptance, tolerance, understanding, communication, these sort of things. Truth be told, and I will be completely blunt here, whether or not I am Prince, I would still find my way to serve this city, even if it were under Violet's rule. I would still happily serve to help improve the lives of its citizens. Would your vision and yes, I do believe that our vision indeed will benefit not only Kindred but all of New York. However, if conflict may arise from having two individuals of equal standing, two princes, perhaps, then I would willingly concede the position. If it means a better tomorrow for everyone in this city. When your judgment is conflicted, who's with? Hold on, I gotta. She doesn't have that. Oh, Jesus. With regards to you mentioned of cast-offs, victims of tyranny, sabotage, and malicious propaganda and stuff like that. They are victims, and they will be, and they are the victims of such. And no, they will not be a political inconvenience. Instead, they will be handled individually, rather than generalizing things. These things, they are not black and white. They need to be. There are many gray areas here that needs to be addressed. That is why these things need to be handled on a case-to-case basis. That is why we cannot simply it's very easy. It's very easy to just make a general decision for these things, but the truth is, there will always be people who will be against it. However, though it will be more difficult if we handle things individually, the outcome would be more favorable for everyone involved. I don't know if I'm getting my thoughts across. I'm kind of
Oh no, it's
my mind's
okay.
a
No, you got it. You got it.
Got it.
Yeah.
Thank you. And just as Chronica is leaving, we will now go for a vote. As the question ends, exhausted minds who have spoken out their hearts and truths. It is now for a vote. Each vote, because they're wary of the Tremere involved. They don't want a blood. Everyone collectively agrees to not do a blood signing for the vote. But what they will do is a thumbprint together with their name and who it is they've chosen. Yes, they did amazing, guys. Give a clap for the two
Yuppie!
people who literally went and did on the spot, on the spot
Yippee.
thinking. But yes, in the middle of this, someone cuts in during the vote, like as the voting's happening. This is officially canon as I put up the poll. Yeah. Hey, Tame.
I've got something to say.
Yeah, he pops. And by the way, gets. I'm assuming you're getting up on the stage.
Yeah, he's fully on the stage, like he's barged in, basically.
Hey, hey.
Don't let me hold ya. Just got something to say before you all make your votes. Tommy Swallow, the Ravnos. How's it going? If any of you know me, you know I'm a fella that gets shit done. I started here in New York 200 years ago, sired by a fucking nobody Ravnos that isn't even around anymore. I've cut me teeth on these streets and I've made myself a fortune and a lot of fucking influence. I cleared the tunnels of the little lupine puppies that everyone was scared of, and I used them to travel through the day. I did it because I wanted to, not because anyone told me to, or because duty demanded it. So, if you want to show that you believe in self-made kindred, you want to take a chance to prove yourself, fucking scratch out the names on the ballot and write Tommy Swallow the Ravnos. I'll personally hand you $1 million for your allegiance to my future. I don't want to be a fucking prince. I just want to be taken seriously, and I can do it without a stupid title. Show your fucking defiance and claim your money. See you fucking later.
Everyone's just like, there's a couple like, woo, yeah, woo, yeah.
That's my not a prince.
Alright, and with that, as
Violet will just like raise her eyebrow and be like, okay.
he goes down, yeah, and as that,
Yeah, I will say he puts his thumb, he shows that as he's saying it, he scratches out the names, puts his thumbprint on it, slams it on the table, and walks out.
oh wait, I have to redo the poll. Sorry. How do you cancel the poll?
Oh shit.
End poll. Wait, I gotta delete it. Sorry, gotta do a new poll. I forgot the allow additional. I'm gonna make it fun. I'm just gonna put it 1. Who do you vote for? I'm so already fixed with it already. God damn it! But Vince, for those who want the million, make your claim. I will say the one with the most votes will get the 1 million in game. I'm gonna do that.
Rando number 7. Am I the only one who thinks he sounded like a prick?
Hey! And with that, vote now. This is your chance to exercise your democracy. Oh my god, 6 points, 15 points already for Tommy Swallows. Oh my goodness, that I've never seen someone blast. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh, we got 1 for Vincent.
Oh
Let's
shit.
go.
Tommy!
What the?
Look, you guys did very. Listen, he's not eligible, right? So the system doesn't need to accept.
No, they're just like, what the? No. As the vote's going, as all of this is happening, votes coming in. You guys, we're gonna pivot real quick during everything that is happening. Over to Mel. I need Mel to roll for wits and awareness, please.
Am I using my hearing for this?
Yes.
Difficulty is reduced by 2. I think that's from the merit or something like that. Yeah, acute senses hearing, yeah. Okay. Wits awareness. And hearing, so an extra 1. Fucking hell, I'm using all willpower on this.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, the dice gods are like, no. Oh my god, 300, 348. Oh, Tommy's still in the lead. Amazing. Yes. 4. In the moment of while the elections were happening, you definitely, and all the hecklers and everything, your hearing basically hears the commotion of what there's like movement outside. There's the place is soundproof a little bit, but you can definitely hear there's scuffles happening outside. There's like a clash going on. It's just currently being muffled out.
Yeah, that's not me.
Yep.
By the way, I'm gone.
She-
That's not me.
She is going to check on it,
This is
considering.
during the talking, by the way. This isn't. This wasn't during the voting section.
Yeah, so she's stepping out to check on what the hell's going on.
All right. And you're gonna hear like as you step out, like you are going to unhand me at once and let me in this place. You're hearing that.
Whose voice is that?
There. You also show a picture of it. Hold on. I need you to roll for. You have technology, yes?
Yeah.
Please roll for intelligence and technology.
Okay. Let me check. I'm assuming nothing with media ties or computer aptitude or anything like that.
Computer aptitude. Or media ties work as well.
Yeah, so that reduce the difficulty or
Oh,
something.
does it reduce? Or is it an add dice?
I need the book again.
It's okay. Alright.
Oh.
Thumbs hurt on your phone.
Computer aptitude. Natural affinity with computers, so the difficulty of all rolls to repair, construct, or operate them are 2 less, so that's a different thing. Media ties. You have both influence over and contacts in the local media. You can suppress and create news stories. And you have access to files and gossip of the staffs of newspapers and TV stations. So I don't know if media ties or
It's
computer
just
aptitude
+1.
were there.
You can just put a +1 for now. Just roll 1 dice.
I have to reload in.
Bless you. Oh, I see a lot of like lurkers on the chat. I saw Roll20. There's like Miriarty, Maggie. Oh, everyone's here. My fingers. It's okay, guys. You can't stop for now. You can stop. It's okay. Oh,
Let's
and-
see.
It's okay.
Nah, I'll.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, wait, technically it's coming to the end of the night, so I'd regain willpower the next day anyway.
Oh, for everybody that is here, except for Maggie, roll for rouse check. Everybody woke up. Somebody reminded me that I did not do the waking up check.
Oh, yeah.
For those who dabbled, please roll 2 rouse checks. Thank you.
So we'll
Okay,
go now.
Mel's
You were
hungry.
just one.
Just one for the others. Alright, all of you are hungry. Oh my god. I mean, valid because you did a lot of talking. You're
Yeah,
not hungry.
1 point in hunger.
Hey, willpower
I
reroll.
did 2 rouse checks, so I have 0 and 1s. Is that
Yeah,
1 hunger?
So 1 hunger, only 1 hunger.
Okay.
And then for
Okay.
Madame as well. Madame, you can roll for hungry. For waking up, sorry. When you can.
Total of 4.
Yeah. Okay, you're hungry as well. Alright. For your media ties, you are a bit taken aback, confused. Yeah, mostly. Okay, it's okay. If you need to walk away and breathe a bit, it's okay. It's for kids. It's okay.
I'm waiting.
You need to rest. This is a time for you to guys. Your RP stuff's done. You're
I'm-
good. You're in peace.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just listening.
All good. Just chill. You can chill snacks. You are confused at the fact, why is Argus Duncan here? This is your in-world equivalent of like somebody from Silicon Valley who's innovated in a lot of like tech. Their version of
Tech bro.
Yeah, it's a tech bro. He is known for investing on a lot of like. He's a competitor of Elon Musk essentially. He is based in LA. And he has been pushing for like easier access to the internet, bit more fortification that's most eco-friendly, access to surveillance and all that stuff. Like he has been one of the proprietors of the Argonaut, which is a direct competition to Elon Musk.
Okay. Who's he fighting and
The ghouls.
and by all relevance, he's human?
He presents himself as human. He's been in the morning reports having conversations with mortals in the mornings. I need you to do a wait. You pass your wits and awareness, right? For
Yeah.
hearing, do another wits and awareness for this one.
Okay.
Oh, crit! You're like
shit.
you immediately like inhale. Oh no, this is Kindred. And then like it kind of shatters your brain a bit. This guy has been parading as a mortal dealing in tech. What's he doing here? He's been blockaded by the crews, by the way.
Mel will walk up and question
What's that crit? What the fuck?
it's like brain's trying to catch up since all the talking stuff.
Oh,
I
I'm
was I was dozing in and out
Oh,
since it's like
I
3:30.
Nah. Oh my god, Tabby also voted. We have a final vote. Oh my god. That's amazing.
And it's just like, and you said he smells injured,
Yeah.
right?
And not just any kindred, but old, elder level kindred.
May I ask why the proprietor of Argonauts is here when usually, and like she does make an audible sniff sound.
Sniffed him. God damn it.
No, she's not like up against him sniffing him or anything like that, but it's just like, if you are one of us, then who is it that you look like that is during the daytime?
Were you born yesterday? Literally embraced yesterday. There are doubles, do you understand? For better masquerade. Is that not taught by your sire? You have to have a double that pretends in the morning. Otherwise, people will start to question why you only exist at night. Standard fair protocols.
It is 2026. There are basically night shift workers who sleep during the day.
Still,
And by yesterday, you're probably meaning by a large margin, considering from the smell, you're much older than many others I know of.
I was summoned here. I will come here. Now I'm being blockaded by these. If anything, there's too many kindreds here. This is a potential masquerade breach. We all need to disperse quickly. The systems are gonna point this place, this location, to the church. Are you guys crazy?
Go.
Do I hear this? Or no?
Oh, you can do wits and awareness if you'd like.
Go.
Because
Tommy
unfortunately the
has to
two are
go.
still talking in the background. They're just like la 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 la.
Tommy says he's gotta go.
Okay, go. It's
Dinner
okay.
is
You
later.
are free. You are free, buddy. Thank you
Thanks
for
for
Can I
joining
also
us.
roll for this?
Bye.
Oh, bye, Tommy.
Oh, you can.
Pwedeng sumali get
Yes,
roll.
yes, yes.
Yay! With awareness.
Yeah, bye everyone.
hearing.
You guys did so good.
Yes, thank you, Tommy.
So good, guys. So good, everyone. Well
I
done.
will
Bye-bye.
say, for those who are in chat who voted for Tommy, they will get 1 million. Don't worry about it. Tommy's
Yay, I'll get 1 million. Oh, wait. Do I get a modifier for wits awareness?
not
You
the
senses hearing?
hearing. Yes, that would be a success
Okay,
roll.
that'll be. That's just like easier. So, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
that would be.
And then it fails.
Nino, Tavi, canonically, Tavi's character would not have been there. So, and also Miriarty, how do you explain your existences here in this vote? The random hecklers get it. Yeah, distributes. Because your characters.
The random hecklers are Moriarty Smurf account.
God damn. Oh.
It's Tabby's and Moriarty
Oh, wow.
Smurf account.
Oh my god, Epione hears all of this. Because the guy is very angry. I mean, Rory hears this. What hap-
Rory.
For Chronica, here's the funny part. You kind of don't hear it, but tinapik ka ni Yuri. We have a problem.
Tinapikan.
You got tapped.
Oh.
Peter is about to beat the crap out of someone. Do you know this guy? Need some.
Do I see Melinda?
Melinda's already like gone. Like you just see Melinda's already gone. She's not in the crowd. But you do see Rory, leaning on the door like, what the? Just like,
Oh shit, my
Oh.
my ruse. I
Uh,
showed fairness.
Quote unquote Rory.
I'm gonna do something really funny. I'm gonna approach Rory.
yeah, don't worry. You are still, Chronicle's still oblivious to the fact that this is.
Yeah. I'm just gonna like, what's is there something wrong?
And as
Yo,
you're
Rory.
close there, you're hearing the
Yep.
like these ghouls are keeping me from going in there, and I have been summoned by the Council of Blood to get in there. Are you guys crazy to have all 50 kindreds in there? The church is gonna detect this.
I'll ask them to let him in, and I'll call Vincent since it's like Council of Blood. Like Vincent.
No,
Vincent,
is,
there's a guy.
No, Vincent is in the middle of his speech. You can't bother him at the moment.
Oh shit. Okay.
This is during the meeting the advance, like which would explain why
Okay.
I will explain the zone outs of both Vetra and Madame as like your character stepped away, didn't hear some of the parts that was talked about because you guys were here.
Okay, I'll ask what seems to be the problem.
Like Demetrius about this one
Wait,
doesn't have
Dimitri, don't.
this one has clearance. We didn't like he goes.
But the thing is that we were never told by any of those from the Council of Blood that they invited another person here.
Yeah. Do you have any identification as a Council of Blood member?
He rolls up his sleeve, shows the panopticon tattoo. These ghouls wouldn't let me in because apparently they didn't find any paperwork of any flights that I took. There are other ways to get to New York. Thankfully, somebody was in Maha's library, kept the book safe.
Maha's library.
Yes, I was from
How
there.
did you? And who gave you access?
Maha.
Maha?
I think. Was
I
this
thought
like a
Maha
travel
was-
through blood sort of thing?
Yes.
I thought Maha was still in the ICU.
Oh, what? He goes like double take. Why was I not I saw their childer. A bit freaked out when I came out from the book.
So the Childer was the one who gave you access to come to New York.
No, I've always had access. I was told and summoned by Nero Blood to make it here to. Basically, there was a call from the Inner Council for us and many of the Council of Blood. It was a call to arms to make it here. But no one said anything. Stupid.
No, not even Nero. The council, the prince.
His father got
anything.
me. Just let me in.
Right.
We have to
I'll-
disperse quickly. This is too much of a threat for all of us to be in one place. They will know when there are more kindreds in one place concentrated.
She nods and then she signals her ghouls to let him in.
Okay. Okay, this is during now the votations as he steps in. He ignores Belle and Chronicle, leaves them all in the dust, starts stomping, walks up. I don't need you to roll this, Nero. This face is familiar. As he walks in, it's like seeing a ghost, but not your ghost. The ghost of your father, but in a younger form. As he walks with a very stern look on his face.
Oh shit.
I like how Mel just inched away like, no.
No, I was like seeing if there was anything like on his back. Because I was like, because when it's just like, it was like, damn, like, it looks like that, what is it, that fucking bloody wing, and it's like,
No, it's just
oh
shadow
no, it's
stuff.
just the background.
Alright. He immediately goes to the mic in the middle of like everyone's voting. He doesn't go straight, not to the mic, but straight to Vincent. Like, but everybody like parts like the red seam, like as he walks in forward. You didn't tell anyone we were coming.
What? I wasn't made aware that you were coming.
You were made aware that the council will come, but no names.
Oh.
Uh,
Okay, never mind. Okay.
Mel's gonna
Scratch
still
that.
stay by the front door, considering that he said a call to arms. She's now worried that there's gonna be more coming through and not gonna be held back just by ghouls.
Okay. So I'll be like, I was told
This
that they
was,
sent somebody.
Yeah, this was in relation to your weekly downtime activity, seeking for assistance from the council, and they would put in a word to get people to come in. This is one of them.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah.
But his face is very uncanny. You've heard the stories. And it's like, it's so uncanny to see him in the flesh. It's like
Wait,
looking
what are
at
the
you dead in
stories?
the
Sorry,
eye.
what are the stories? Hold on.
Oh, PLDR.
So he looks like okay.
The ghost of your father, the friend he had to kill, a spitting image, is standing right there.
Okay. So
It
it's
is
like,
a
okay,
shadow guard that's facing you right now.
Okay, so Vincent knows that the shadow guards. Okay.
And it's like, oh shit, like,
I-
it's like, oh my god, what is this? What is he doing here, kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll be like I did ask for assistance, but I did not think that they would send the esteemed shadow gods here. Let alone you, of all people. I'm flabbergasted.
He goes, by the way you're running things, you should be more prepared on who's coming. After everyone sends in their vote, make a declaration. Everyone should leave quickly.
All right. So as soon as okay, so what minutes pass? How long
Immediately,
pass?
our missus goes, taking the cue, by the way, Beatrice sensing something. Beatrice, after the vote, takes Rory / Epione's hand and goes, "You will need to go now. We don't
To be
have
fair, she
time.
didn't want to stay.
We don't have to say goodbye to your friends at the moment. We need to go." You see Beatrice's eyes on Armistice as she pulls you away.
She'll go. She'll go. It's not like, I mean, she heard that. Did she still hear like the thing with Vincent and the Shadow Guard guy, or it's
Oh,
just
that was
sitting
an
outside?
expletive. That's only for Vincent's context, but
Alright,
they
alright.
just literally just stood there, and Vincent will know, oh shit, this is a shadow guard.
Okay,
like,
okay.
So this is only specific to Vincent. He hasn't introduced himself yet. The only one who knows him is Mel, due to the media ties and the computer stuff.
Okay, so anyway, Epi heard the church are coming here,
Yup,
blah blah blah,
yup.
etc. etc.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, she's going with Beatrice. If Beatrice didn't say shit, Epi would have dragged her out anyway. It's like,
Yeah.
we're not getting in
Uh,
church shit.
By the way, in this position where Mel's standing right now, there is movement outside of the ghouls. You heard someone move. Do you follow?
She is definitely going to activate her obfuscate and move silently and stuff like that.
Right.
I
We'll
will
end the
use-
scene with you, if that's okay. But for now, we'll finish the elections. With all the votes happening, the ghouls are being told to disperse. The reasoning being that a threat of the church might, due to amount of people, has spooked a lot of people, which makes the win for the votes a bit like anticlimactic as Armistice goes, and the votes are in, with the votes standing at a lot. The votes standing 40% from the independents, 38 and 22. Some folks voted for Tommy Swallows for of all things. He just blinks.
The question is, oh god, there's like 6,000-7,000 independents.
6,
No,
7.
6, 7.
just count it as 40, 38, and 22 for just like, we're not gonna go for the thousands. It's just with the
Okay.
votes by a slim margin, with only with the addition of the NPCs, by the way, because I have the votes in a spreadsheet of the NPCs. By a slim margin, Violet Rosebud wins. This is being told as a lot of the Kindreds start to leave.
Hmm.
Then you see Shadowguard just staring daggers at. It's like, I'm here and I'm realizing how unprepared this council is. You're gonna need help. The fact that by the time I came here, none of you guys had the proper surveillance beyond ghouls to check parameters, to even check heat signatures of kindreds, mortals, and potential church members that are surrounding this place. This was dangerous. This gathering should not be done ever again, not with proper protocols.
I understand what you're trying to say. It is indeed a security risk and a masquerade breach risk, a risk of breaching the masquerade for having so many of us gather here. It was it is unfortunately an oversight.
We'll need to speak somewhere private. Do you have a sanctum nearby? We need to evacuate this place. Even the ghouls. They are not safe here.
So like, okay, so like sanctum, like
Can I go?
Archon or something. What's closer?
Wait, let
I would say for location, that's what we'd have to figure out what's closer or where's closer.
I could Chronica interjects. I mean, I'm gonna go approach Vincent. There is a safe house or a safe sanctum. Odessa. Little Odessa. It's from my dedushka. My grandfather. Should be safe there.
looks. Where is this little Odessa? Are you talking about Brighton?
It's Brighton, right? Denma?
Then it's just
Yeah.
then you immediately see him put out his smartphone. Type something. Alright. Not much. There's a good mix of mortals, but I don't see any kind of readings on any Church of Luminance. I think that's the best spot for now. Can we make it? How fast can we get to Little Odessa? All of us.
Are we offering cars? Or I can't do the portal thingy?
Goes. No, portal. They
Cars,
would
I
be able to
think.
detect disciplines that are active.
Yeah. Cars, I guess. Yeah.
It would have to be cars.
Alright, we'll go on separate vehicles. I unfortunately don't have one, so I'll have a ride with Vincent. We need to
You can
talk.
come. Yes, you can come with me.
Heads on over. And all of you guys start to make... It was very unceremonious at the end of it. Just everyone moving out of the end. Fears. The fear very palpative of the church. Of luminance looming over the event. But there's now a new
Even-
prince in town. Yes, go ahead.
I was gonna say, with the fact that like the votes came in that way, Violet would actually hold her head up high with everybody being in fear, but like show that she is not fearful. Essentially, trying to like take on that burden already. Does that make sense?
I will say as well, for Vincent, you can tell that there are some NPCs who are, I mean, some particular kindred who are pissed with the outcome of the votes, especially everyone leaving because they couldn't discuss it. One of them is Mior Yardi. She can't even put a word in because she had to go. And there's a there's a shadow guard standing there. She can't say shit. She steps away.
Yeah. Oh boy.
And with that, for now, we'll leave this as a thread, particularly the shadow guards being Vincent and Violet have a conversation with Chronica. We will end the scene
Sorry.
with Mel's stealth. You follow to a certain distance. It's still within the parameters of the end. Unseen passage, you follow it. I need you to do another wits and awareness, please.
With awareness hearing.
Yep.
There we go.
Ooh. You hear almost like a guttural growl. And you see, as you lift your head, the biggest tomcat you've ever seen, but with red eyes. It's standing perched. It's not looking where you're at. It's just like, it's sensing you're nearby, but because of your high stealth, it cannot see you. But you see it. I don't need you to roll for a cult. This is definitely a gangrel. And it's looking around. What do you do?
It definitely feels like it's looking for me.
Yeah, but it can't see you because of your high stealth roll, god damn it.
As well as, due to unseen passage, it lowers the
Yep.
amount of odor and stuff I have, so...
Yep,
And even if she walks, she makes no sound.
yep.
Uh,
But it's like it gets, it's like it's just sensing you in some shape or form.
Yeah.
But it can't detect it.
yeah, she is going to try and make her escape around a corner or away from the end. Whether on she will try and keep an ear out on whether it is following her or not.
It seems to be wary to go close to the end. But it seems to be observing. And then it turns its head as you realize there is someone with them. If not three. That just basically move on the roof. You inhale. Yep, more kindreds. I'll show you their faces in a bit.
Yep.
I'll put it in the session room. The one that kind of crawls beside the cat. It says, it's so pissed. What? They're already... We couldn't even crash the party? It's already over? Stupid. What? It's like talking to the cat. Really? Like, it's on... Party's over? Who stopped the party? We were supposed to go in there. Wait, someone's here? Where? Let me at him. Let me at him. You can't see him. You can smell him. Well, where are they?
Is there a rock, like just a pebble or something nearby that I can pick up?
There is a stray soda can.
She will pick that up and throw it down one of the alleyways as she moves on past it.
And they hear that. What was that? They look. Someone just throw fucking soda can. Hey, if you're out there, we can fucking hear you. I mean, we know you're there, coward. The red one. And then, like, the one beside them. Must you make life so difficult right now? Hey, they started it. And there's this guy. Where is it? Shit. Must have been the wind.
What was that?
Must
Must
have
have
been
been
the
the
wind.
wind.
So the cat just continues to prowl and sniff around. There's one guy's like, I ain't got time for this.
Oh, if they're not following her, she will make some distance and then she'll message both. Actually, she'll message probably a few people, like copy paste.
And there's another guy here
To-
who's just cracking his neck. Well, what now? I heard a certain... I heard a girl with the titties is the winner. Oh, guess we'll pay her a visit then.
Yeah. So basically, she'll send a message to Chronica, Violet, Vincent, Domina, and Mistus.
Hold on. I need to pee. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, how are you guys?
Hi,
Are you guys
chat.
okay?
I am extremely tired.
doing
It is 4
okay.
o'clock in the morning.
Rain
Oh, no.
fried.
Yeah.
It's fucking golden brown and crispy right now.
Oh.
When it came to
Oh,
a lot of
I'm
the
so sorry.
the podium stuff, I zoned out so far.
Fine. Kudos to Vincent and Violet though. Holy shit, it is a fucking panel. It's a thesis, bro.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
both of those
Everyone's-
questions were mine.
It's okay. You're okay.
But good.
Pieces, but everyone is a panel.
But yes, 3 gangrels basically appear. The cat still has it untransformed. They're just having this
Well,
conversation with
I
the cat.
I can't tell if the I could tell if another one was a gangrel, considering they could talk with the cat.
The other 2 you're not too sure.
Yeah, I pretty much would say 4 kindred on the roof, 2 gangrel. The others I don't know. I'll describe them later, after I've left the area. And she'll basically send the first one to like Chronica, and then she'll copy paste Violet, then Vincent, then Domina, then Armistice, because Armistice would be the last one that she's like furthest one she's messaged for she hasn't messaged for a long time.
Yeah. You remain in stealth. I'll roll again. Do you try to move away? Because I'll see if you can be invisible, but does it also affect the things you touch?
Works only if the observer has their attention drawn to the user.
Because you literally just pull out a phone, so it's like.
As I said, as I move further down away, that's when I pulled out the phone and everything like that.
Okay.
That's.
Oh,
But like, if you're saying that they still have sight of me or something like that in a very far distance, then
yeah, I'll just roll.
I
just
can still roll.
No, I'll see if I can beat your 7. There will be an attempt. Damn it!
Do you want to willpower that?
Do you want me to willpower that?
Do you want to try?
Yeah. Okay.
We're not in the vicinity anymore, bro.
Oh, too close. Okay, to Ben. Oh!
Well,
Kebal.
no.
Why
That is only-
did you? Why'd you have
No.
to test
That is
it?
only 6.
Yeah, but willpower.
Fails all 3.
Why'd you jinx me? This is cruel.
Because I am your husband.
You!
I control the dice.
How dare you! Okay, one more roll. That's 1, 2. Okay, and please.
I reached through the internet.
Ah!
Oh, 7.
The cat spots you! I'll make it the cat. There's like, as the other 3, okay, they're about to leave. The cat immediately turns. Meow. They all snap. Shuk, shuk. They all look at your direction where you're at. I need you to roll for dexterity athletics as they say to run towards you.
Dexterity athletics. Fucking.
Oh no! No!
Girl, you get yourself. Well, boy, you get yourself stuck in. Touch it.
Here's okay. Who's the last one to drive out? Out of everyone.
I'd probably be with Armistice again. So, but I don't know when she would leave.
Oh no, Armistice would wait with you and then grab you promptly and leave. I'm gonna make it funny. It's either it goes down to Chronica, who still has their goals in there, or Vincent. Okay, I'll just say both cars start to pull in. Mel, you see either one of the cars.
Who do you
I
run
see.
towards?
Which car do you run to? Car 1 or car 2?
We'll do an odds evens. Evens, so it's 2.
Alright. Vincent! Hi, buddy. Do you turn off your stealth? Because you're literally just running right now. Do you turn it off? You've been spotted. Or do you keep it on? Because they might... It'll be a double-edged thing. The people in the cars don't see you as well.
So I'll just jump on top of the car.
Okay. As... Alright.
Oh my god.
No, if it's speeding along, it might be good weapons.
That's gonna be
No, she'd probably break it and then just like as they're about to drive by, just waves it down. Just
Okay, in that moment, starts like, ah! Vincent is driving with Shadowguard. Shadowguard's like, it's like, this is a mess. This is a mess. How did New York get to this? How are you guys even alive? Like, LA had better protocols than this, and we barely made it out of the Church of. And then you just see, help! Melvin. who like starts turning confused, and from behind her, you see the three individuals chasing after her and catching up to her. It's like, what the fuck? I will have you roll for another dexterity athletics because you might end up getting slammed into the car with the big boys because they're like really running fast.
Oh god. Blood surge. That's a thing. What does
Yes,
that
rouse check, rouse check.
Oh boy. Okay.
What? Okay, you're not hungry. You're not hungry. That's
Okay,
one
okay,
dice. One extra dice. I believe. Please don't get smashed by 3 gangrels. Oh, you're not smashed. Okay.
Oh, nice,
I-
nice.
In that moment, I want to ask Vincent, do you drive to avoid the 3 weird-looking gangrels, or do you open the door for, like, what does Vincent do?
Open the door for Mel. Was that the?
You open door for Mel, let the car keep driving. What do you do? Because
Open
the
the door
car's
for
still
Mel.
moving slowly, like it's pulling out
Yeah.
into the other street.
Open the door for Mel, and like reach out.
Okay.
I don't know the context, but it looks like she's in danger. So I was like,
As that happens, she goes in. The door gets slammed by the 2 gangrels, and they're just like trying to open it, but the car peels out like. It's like, and
Katse Dorito.
and then Shadow was like, "What the hell was that?" It's like, what the? Like, and then the gangrel stops giving chase for a bit. It's just Shadow, and Argus kind of looks over to Mel and says, "What was that?"
I'd like to know too. Did I just hit a stray? Or no, it was bigger than a stray.
Mel's just gonna be like, well, apparently they wanted to crash the party. 2 are gangrels. The other 2 I don't know. And they were chasing me because they spotted me.
Looks at Vincent. Please tell me you're on good terms with the Anarchs here.
We're not on bad terms.
He kind of closes his eyes. We have a lot to do for New York. A lot.
Well, hey, that's why you're here, isn't it?
He kind of gives you a glare. Goes, right. And then you guys start to drive now to Little Odessa. And thanks to that, Mel is part of the thread. Yay!
Yippee!
Alright, and that will end the session for now. Thank you guys. I appreciate you going through another 5 hours. I am trying to keep it on a 4-hour frame, but things just keeps happening. But yeah, thank you to everyone who joined on the votations. Oh my goodness, that was... Sorry for your fingers, guys. I'll see to it we'll do a friendlier vote system that doesn't affect your fingers. But yes, with that, we're gonna do a quick recap. Thank you, Maggie, for being the honorary Rory in this scene. I guess, supposed to ask Maggie, what's your favorite scene in the session while you were here, sitting through all the info?
It was a very long meeting the Avance. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. That crit with Armistice, I'm scared. Yeah.
Rip Rory. That's Rory's problem.
R.I.P. Well, that's Rory's problem now, you know.
Yeah. You're fine. You're fine.
Maybe Rory should pretend to be happy sometime. Yeah. I'm
Awesome.
sorry for the questions, guys. I got excited.
No, it was great. They still have more questions to answer. But also congratulations to Violet for winning narrowly. If it weren't for the there was independent votes and a couple of sways in the answers. I was listening to the answers and adjusting NPC votes during the talks. So it was good. It was good that you guys had that good conversation going. Yeah. Next we got, okay, we'll now go to the left after honorary Rory. Vincent. Prince now not a prince. How are you feeling? Your short-lived princedom is now given over to Violet. Sir votes.
Can I get a refund for this?
Actually, you can. I'll give a refund.
Yes. Okay. Sorry. Anyway.
Now,
Anyway.
Kids has to get those XP. Now that they're prince, they have to get that rank.
Technically, would I just add the 3 to the 12 that I had to for
Yep.
okay.
Yeah, because you're now a prince. Hey, but yeah, how is Nero with everything, and what's your favorite scene?
The player is definitely the player's brain is definitely golden brown, crispy, and delicious right now, with how fried it is. Vincent, honestly, I think Vincent's more than happy for Violet. He is definitely gonna want to continue helping Violet, however that may be. Whether he's given an official position or an unofficial position. But yeah, favorite scene. Favorite scene was definitely when Mjolnir tried to get us to pick on each other's weaknesses and stuff. And I was like, no, we're just gonna glaze each other instead. And gonna call ourselves out, no, yeah, I'm a hothead. I'm not really the smartest tool in the. I'm not really the brightest, the sharpest tool in the shed when it comes to politics. Like that.
So nice.
Yeah, it was I'm gonna be honest, Denma. If I was waiting for something to happen for Vincent to just throw the position away. Okay, I concede. She deserves it more than I do, something like that.
Yeah, there was. But it got dispersed because of Shadow Guards appear. It's what the fuck is all this?
And at the end, the people voted for who they wanted to. He's more than happy to concede. Yeah.
Alright.
That was funny though, having to glaze each other instead of fighting.
Yeah, instead of going at each other's throats. Thank you to the person who posted that question. Neo. Gawin pa ka na. Yes, but thank you. Thank you. Next, we got Mel. Hi. How are you doing, husband? I know it's pretty late, so we'll keep it short and sweet. How are you feeling? And what's your favorite scene?
Brain is absolutely tied. I enjoyed the parts I was conscious for.
Once I was conscious for? God damn.
Well, I say that, but when I zone out, I do zone out. You've seen it. You've spoken to me sometimes where I've just zoned out and then come back to, and it's 20 minutes later.
Yeah, I do.
No, I would say I did enjoy the small, basically girly talk in the room sort of thing, as well as the memories back on, discussing with Liz on the fuck is going on. And now there's the emotional turmoil and the bound order sort of thing, due to Mel's basically saying Rory's name in front of Armistice. And then yeah, I do find it funny how you were rolling. And I was just like, no, come on, no.
God damn, I was have to beat 7.
and you still didn't beat it. You matched it.
Yeah, I know. Evil. Yes. I hope you had fun, all things considered, despite the drums and whatnot.
Yes. Part of me was like, my Bruja brain's just like, I can take him. I flicked a gangrel before.
Wrong gangrel. This is the wrong gangrel right now. Not that gangrel. So
I know.
it's anarch gangrels. You don't want to fuck with them.
I feel like someone's already put a petition out. Can we fuck the gangrels?
Can I be smashed by all 3?
Oh yeah, I saw.
You mean all 4?
No, the cat is just being cat. God damn it.
I saw that. Where was that?
Yes.
Max.
Yes. Bless that. Smashed by 3 gangrels. Bless. All right. And with that, we go over the kids. Hi, kids. How are you feeling? I know there was a lot of public speaking, a lot of on-the-spot questions, because the questions I wanted to come from chat just to make it fun. But I didn't.
Well, it's perfectly
I thought
alright.
they were gonna make some comedic ones, and I was like, okay, I have to give the serious questions. But they went really hard on the questions. Of like,
Everyone was serious. Like, what the fuck?
I was like, oh
I
god
wasn't
dang.
prepared for. I wasn't prepared to actually enter a presidential debate.
Same. That's like I was expecting like to be questioned or to be asked, and I was trying to use the notes that you had given me just now at the beginning of the session, and my brain is also fried.
Yeah, like the only thing I prepared was that like speech. That was all. Like, I did not expect to answer all of those things.
Oh, like that, man. The peeps came in with balls. I was just like, oh, okay.
Yep.
Random NPC put here. But yeah, made it more interactive. It was fun.
Yeah,
But yeah, how are you feeling? What's your favorite scene?
I'm doing good. Other than the brain fried, probably gonna take a nap after this.
Yeah, good.
My favorite scene would have to be, like I have 2 that are like up there. The top one would be the armistice roles, the armistice scene where she gets mad and Violet was trying to calm down the situation, just made it worse. And like I knew I stepped on that landmine. I was expecting her to like give me the command or the dominate for calling a blood hunt straight off on the Montrevals. That's what I was expecting. But the Rory, that also was good. Like I was like, okay, but I knew like it was one of the 2. Like I was like, I just got stepped on. The other one was Madama's Chronica's question. Like you did that really well. Like I was like really entranced in the question, but like at the same time my brain was like trying to process.
Thank you.
And I was just like, eh.
I'm sorry, I didn't know it was gonna go that far. I mean, go that long.
Yeah.
for
No, it's
the,
okay. It's all good.
question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was good.
But yeah.
Yeah. It was still good, all things considered. Like, it was a lot of questions. I'm like, oh wow, a lot of people wanted to print. Oh wow, that's a lot of questions. And I had to like connect some questions together. Good. I was like, my notes. God damn. So yeah, it was good. Now to Madame, how are you feeling? I know you were just more like doing clerk work and listening to all the drama at the moment, but how are you feeling? It's the chillest
I mean, it was
session.
good. Yeah, it was like this is like the chillest session. Like, okay, I mean, oh guys, just sign the ledger, please.
Chill.
Yeah, it was chill for Chronica.
Everyone
had-
else.
Yeah, it's like Chronica's like, "Ah." I got shot last week. I'll have a chill day today. Yeah, but
So
what's your favorite
definitely
scene?
can I
Go ahead.
Oh, okay. My favorite scene has to be the armistice. Is it dominating? Because I arrived late or I came back late
It
from
was
that.
all.
Was
It
that
was
just
an
a
all
command?
failed. It's an all pass crit fail. It activated her compulsion. Like she was calm enough for the
Oh.
whole event, but it activated her compulsion with the crit fail. The 2 ones
Ooh.
made it so.
Oh
bad.
yeah. Yeah, I was like, holy shit. And I think that the other one has to be the blood. Si ano? The Argos guy?
Yeah, Argus.
Cause like my paranoia was like kicking, bro. Like, wait. Is this not like a flesh craft or something? Like, oh, do you have papers or something?
Yeah.
I was trying to like, oh, are you sure? Are you sure you're from Council of Blood? Cause like Vincent never told us.
Yeah, cause like
We were
they
never.
never gave
were
him
never,
a
ano.
name. They never gave him the name.
Yeah.
Kasi out of fear, na i-reject ni Vincent kasi Shadow Guard.
Oh, okay.
Due to their history. And it was Drake's request. Can you make it seem like I want it hidden. I want it hidden that it's a Shadow Guard. I was like, okay, I'll do what I can. It's just gonna make it hard for this guy to come in though.
Yeah, cause like, that's.
Yo, bro. Like when he finally got in and like was face to face with Vincent. Vincent was like, why? What? Like, he fucking broke. Like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But since we're going like straight, are we going straight to Odessa?
They could detour if you want. But like that's the safest place at the moment to have a better talk with Shadow Guard.
Oh no, I was just asking. Like, can I text Armin?
Oh yeah, you can. You can always
Okay.
send a Malab, sorry, I can go home. Malabs.
I'll type it in like the
Yeah.
thread. I guess
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
include it in the thread. Yeah.
On the way to Odessa with the new Prince Day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Alright.
I had fun.
That's
Yippee!
That's good. Okay, now we can go to bed, everybody. Relax your brains. No more politicking for tonight.
Yippee!
We have a couple of choices. We can raid on over to Tommy Swallows, the prince that could have been.
my not a prince.
Yeah. Oh, that could be.
So
good.
not a prince.
Do you guys want to raid Tommy? And we'll just say, "My not a prince." Yeah.
Yes.
We greet the not a prince.
Hell yeah. They're RPing right now in GTA, so let's raid my prince. You owe me 1 million raid, yeah. Alright. The raid the rats. I appreciate him joining in. For that. The prince who could have been told us 1 million raid. Hashtag are not a prince.
Where's my money, Tommy?
Yeah, Dama, I love you. I am going to head off to bed.
There you go.
Sleep well.
Where's the raid message?
Alright, hold on.
She's working on it.
Where's our
Okay,
money,
thanks.
Tommy?
Hey, there we go. Here's our raid message. Let's go.
Thank you guys again, and good luck to the Sabat Nest gang on February 14th. Yes.
Yippee!
Happy Valentine!
Happy Valentine's.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Happy Valentine's.